that a
Didn't want to
lot.
get that close.
Yeah, it's either he want to hit that a lot harder or a lot softer. Now Anton's going to have to, or make that Johan's going to have to duck. He can still attack this, really, but the more prudent choice here is to just separate the 3-ball and the cue ball. Which is exactly what was done.
Needs to bounce. There you go. But I think they can still make the 3. Still seen. Okay, nicely done. He's going to take the 4 on the side. And perfect prep for the 5. This should be it.
So this is going to be a 5-2 lead.
8 on the side as well.
We got a few guys now starting to warm up here on the Reelive TV network. Michael Marquez is saying he's watching us from Hawaii.
Ooh. Hawaii.
Comes a shot on the 10 for Anton Raga to give them a 5-2 lead.
Wow, look at that.
5-2.
5-2. Early on the match.
We got John Dale Lamis watching us from Mandaluyong City in the Philippines. We have Saner Santos watching from Taiwan.
And we have Jojo Patok from Oregon. And Doms Gutierrez.
Scott Bosker is also here. He's calling on his friend Dominic Dunn. It is a race to 60, sir, for this one. We're playing to a race to 30 today. So thank you for joining us right here on the Reelive TV network, as well as on the Sharks page. Noel Zarate calling the action with AJ Ong. And you notice the 4 gentlemen. These are perhaps the next generation players already for the Philippines.
Yes, definitely. We have Arturo Trujillo asking, is Alcano still playing?
Oh, yes, he is. He's just not here today for this event. But he is in the country, and he is still playing.
Well, we might see him soon.
We might see him soon. We actually saw him in a few events here already. You can check out the Sharks YouTube page. That's loaded. I kid you not, guys.
Yeah. Very loaded with videos.
The only thing that's not loaded is this break, because it's dry. That's a dry break. It is loaded with videos, and in fact, I was sharing last night with our viewers from the Sharks 9-ball competition that my favorite match of the year so far, and I think I've said this more than once, was you have to look for that tournament in the YouTube page of Sharks that's called the Origin Cup. And you look for the semifinal matchup there between Dennis Orculio and Ronnie Alcano. You're speaking of Ronnie Alcano, right? Dennis Orculio, Ronnie Alcano, semifinal matchup. That's like, for me, the best match of the year.
Semifinals,
right?
right?
The semifinal matchup.
And also the finals with
Baseth
Mokaibat.
Yeah. Eventually, of course, Dennis did win the competition, but Baseth gave him a run for his money.
Definitely.
So another safety battle will ensue. The 3 and the 6 are actually tied up, which is one of the big reasons for this safety battle as well. Nobody wants to touch that at this moment. It does not go into any pocket unless you bank it. But let's see what the Raga Bañares does here. He's going to try to hide this behind the 2 ball. That's actually a pretty good result.
Yeah.
What is the out here? The out is a 2-rail kick from Johan Chua. He's going to have to pass really near the 3 ball. Yeah, it's going to be behind the 3, not in front of the 6. Oh, he's going elsewhere, though. Is he looking at another 2-railer from the long rail, short rail, right behind the 4? So he does have options. He's going to call the 1 ball. He is passing here. The plan B. Short rail, or long rail, short rail. But he is torn now. This might have a good safety result if he nails it. That's a foul, though.
Yeah.
Did not make contact with the rail. It's going to be ball in hand now for Anton Raga. The layout is okay. It's just a matter of getting from 1 ball to the other. So none are tied up anymore after the collision of the 1 with the 3 ball to free it from the 6. So it looks like it's going to be just stop it right there. And Raga Bañares does have enough of the 2. That's not the result they wanted, for sure.
Didn't want to run on the 5.
He's completely snookered now. He does have a kick. Anton Raga does. I want to say hi to Imran Ramjewan, who's watching us from Trinidad.
Hello. I thought you were going to say Imran Majid.
Yeah. Imran Ramjewan from Trinidad. That's an island paradise.
And shout out to Ramon Mystica Cañoso.
I wonder how he's related to our referee.
He's, I think, the son of Ramon Mystica.
Aha.
Yeah, from Wacky. There you go.
And Rico Silva de Bayuga is watching us from Batangas, saying hello to you.
And we have Dr. Enrico Ang, who's watching with us.
Right. So this 5 ball to the 6, that's just a drawback. So some signs of life here early from Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. As they're able to pick apart this rack. Not quite sure if the 8-10 combination is going to be dealt with here. By Jeffrey Ignacio. He can just draw this back or play the 8 into the side, which is what he's giving Johan. It's going to be a roll and a roll. That's how this rack is going to end. Roll the 8 towards the 9. Play it off 1 rail as well.
And a straight draw.
There's Jeff's mannerism again with the way he applies chalk on the tip. And he said he's changed it already. I said the last time we saw you, you had to chalk up 15 times. He said today, I'll just do it in 10.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a little over.
Overcooked that one.
More than a little over. He's scratching his head right now. Now Johan can still make this into the side pocket. He's working with half the cue ball too. Not really a spot that you want it to be if you're behind and trying to come back. And he's just going to bank it. It's not completely a straight-in bank, but it sure beats cutting it into the side.
There you go.
Yep.
Uh-oh, cue ball?
Yeah, it's not going to stay.
Almost.
It's not going to go in. Yeah, that's pretty close. But good save by Johan Chua. And Jeffrey Ignacio still angry at himself for what he just did. And Johan said, not to worry, my friend. We're working as a team. They're both 28 years old, by the way. So that gives you an indication already of the future or the present crop of the Philippine billiard scene. You know, the legends, Efren, Django. You can even include guys like Warren Kiamco, Antonio Gabica in that roster. That the next group would be guys like Ronnie Alcano, Livan Corteza in that group. Dennis Orculio, of course, in that age group that they're in. And this is the third age group, the late 20s and the early 30s guys. You know, featuring guys like the four gentlemen that you see here. You also have guys like Raymond Faraon, also in there. Basat Mokaybat, that group. Well, Anton Raga is really the youngest of the. He's leading the next generation at the age of 23. That's when you bring in the other guys, like the teenagers that we keep talking about. Benok Regalario, AJ Manas. And now the break for Johan Chua, who's got a multicolored hairstyle today. 8-ball drop, 7 is going to follow.
7 as well.
He's got a shot on the 1, or at least that's Jeffrey Ignacio's shot on the 1. Jeffrey Ignacio, of course, was the winner of the recently concluded Hard Times 10-ball cup. I think he defeated Francisco Bustamante in the final. Yeah, that was Janko Bustamante he went up against.
Open shot on the 1, but the problem,
this is a 3-ball.
Going from the 2 to the 3.
So it looks like they want to just want to go around the 6-ball, so they're going to pass under the 6
and take it on the side.
Yeah.
Just like that.
That's a bank shot, though. But even if you do execute the bank shot, the 4-ball is pretty far off. Unless you do a bank shot with a bit of a roll. I was looking at the 10. This is a possibility. And you know Jeff Ignacio likes to play his combination shots.
He's going to take a carom on the 10.
He is looking at the 10, but Johan's just saying bank the thing. Come on. Just back roll this, I can see the 4. He's actually not back rolling this. He's just going to hit the 10 and ended up missing the entire shot. He wouldn't have been good on the 4 either.
But does the 3 pass the 9?
It does not. Oh, he's saying it does.
Called it.
Yeah, he's saying it does. Yeah.
Well, it does.
It does, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, this is back online now for Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga. Looking to double their lead now over our national team members, Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. One thing about Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares is they play at the exact same tempo. It's the exact same tempo. If you look at the tandem of Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio, Jeffrey is the more deliberate of the two. So they play in a different tempo because Johan is like go, go, go all the time. Jeff likes to take his time taking the shots. But this is the advantage now of Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga. It's not only do they think alike, but they play as quick as each other.
Yeah,
that's good compatibility right there.
As if they were meant for each other.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing we said, remember, during the Scotch doubles event that we had with Anton Raga teaming up with Johan Chua when they went up against Efren and Django, and they beat the legends. That they had a tempo, they had a chemistry about them that was uncanny. And to think that they were never teammates. They were never paired with each other. That was the first time they joined each other for doubles, and they did such a great job dismantling the 2-time world champion. I mean, we're talking about the 2-time World Cup of Pool champions.
Yes.
Efren Reyes and Francisco Bustamante. And the 23-year-old, the 28-year-old just took them apart. In day 2, of course, because they were behind in day 1.
That's why some of our fans are looking for a sudden death match between them.
Well, first, Efren and Django have to win. Yeah, well, they won day 1, and then they lost in day 2. But I believe that there could be something in the future, like have a legend, like say Efren, and then have his partner being Anton Raga.
Oh, okay, so
Right.
it, switch, a
yeah,
switch.
an old, yeah, probably a switch. Not necessarily Anton. You can just have like a youngster, another youngster. I'm looking.
One legend, one youngster.
Yeah, I'm looking at a combination of say Efren and the 13-year-old AJ Manas.
Well, that'll work.
Yeah, and then you have Django, and then the 15-year-old
Regalario.
Regalario. Yeah,
Ah, yeah. That sounds good.
that sounds like a
Yeah, exactly.
good combination. And you're gonna hear a lot, and I want them mic'd up, especially the older players. You have them mic'd up because they're gonna give so much advice to the youngsters.
Yeah, so that we could hear what they're saying.
So this is again pretty straightforward right now. And that's what we said about the rack before, but then Jeff Ignacio missed a shot on the 4 to open it up for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares.
And we have Mr. Arturo Trujillo saying they both play the same speed.
Yeah.
You are right.
Mm-hmm.
It's very important to keep the rhythm.
Whereas, this is not a knock against Johan Chua and Jeff Ignacio as teammates here, because they are national teammates. They're national teammates. But as Anton, as Johan said earlier, they weren't ever paired together, but they played doubles before. And I think the burden of adjustment now belongs to Jeffrey Ignacio because of the speed that their opponents are playing and the speed that Johan is comfortable in. So what happens now is Jeff has to speed up his game. It's easy to do in a layout like this, that's for sure. But if the layout requires a little bit of calculations and it's on Jeff, that slows the team down. I mean, if the calculation part was on Johan, he's going to calculate it pretty quick. So the burden of adjustment falls now on Jeffrey Ignacio. And by the way he's stroking here in this rack, it looks like he's okay to be the one to adjust to the tempo.
I'm pretty sure they have a lot of gears.
Oh, yeah. And Johan can also be a deliberate player as well. It's just not in his nature. And it usually happens when you start out younger. Because Johan, you know the stories about Johan. He's legendary. That's why they call him Small Mouse in the Philippines. They call him Bubwit. Because he started out when he was, 7, 8 years old. As a really small kid, going around the table, the only thing you could see was the cue stick. You didn't know that there was somebody holding the cue stick because he was that small when he started. Now he's a full-grown man, and he's gotten all of this experience points. So, in short, he's been playing billiards for, more than 2 decades already?
Yeah,
And he's only 28. So that means so much experience points now when it comes to the calculations and everything are innate to him. Whereas for Jeff, who started out as a teenager, it still sort of has to be processed.
And we have Jason Shearman. I would say Johan is a far more deliberate player than Jeffrey.
Yeah, well, if you see the way Jeffrey attacks as well, he does a lot of thinking that he double-checks his thought process. We've seen this when he was playing as an individual. Remember the Hard Times 10-ball cup? He would be playing at a certain speed, especially against Carlo Biado in the semifinal, if you noticed. Then all of a sudden, he's just going to make it really slow. And he'll really take his time.
Yeah. Against Carlo.
Yeah. He did this against Ronnie Alcano as well in the final. Ronnie sort of hung with him on that one, but eventually his strategy paid off. Now that you're playing doubles, I mean, it's great to have that strategy, but now you have a teammate that you have to worry about. 10-ball almost went down.
Uh-oh.
Dry break.
Could this be a 110 combination?
It looks like it could be a 110 combination. Depends who's shooting it.
If he has the right side of the one.
Well, there is a 6-ball there. This could be entertaining. There is a 6-ball there. So you can actually thin the 1 into the side rail and then use the 6 to send the 1 back to the 10. This is Anton Raga? No, it's Jericho Bañares, so that's actually possible. Jericho's a risk taker when it comes to some shots, and especially if the 10-ball is involved. So you can send this into the side rail and use the 6 as a carom ball to send the 1 back to the 10. That's what I think he's looking at here. Well, he's just going to call the 1 into the side.
Uh-oh.
He's okay.
Ooh.
Long shot on the 2, though, for Anton Raga.
And hello, Mr. Guy Roman, saying let's go Chua and Ignacio.
We also got Honey BG saying Raga and Bañares is the tougher team. And he is saying it's a battle of Filipino pride. 7-ball is going to stay up. So now the 4-ball has a problem.
No, they could carom the 7.
The 7, yeah. It all depends on the prep. You can also see that there's a de facto leader from both teams. Obviously, for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares, it will be Jericho Bañares being the older player by 8 years. But here, when you have two guys at the same age, it appears that Jeffrey Ignacio is defaulting to Johan Chua's captainship, if we may use the word. Although Jeff Ignacio is very steadfast about some of his ideas. So here's the key now. The 4-ball, is he going to play the billiard, or does the 4-ball actually pass the 10? He called the 4. Oh, he used part of the 7 to get that 4-ball to drop. Now he's a little bit strange here on the 5 for Jeff. Now this scratch is not going to play, but he's going to call the 4 or the 5 into the side.
Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah, now suddenly everything is opened up. They're trying to cut the lead down to 1. We are in rack number 10. Rack number 11, rather. It's forward spin to get to
Wants
the
the cue ball
ball
to stop now.
Well, he's okay with the angle. A little close to the 10, but they should still be okay. He's got to take something off of the speed of this, though. And narrowly avoided colliding with the 9. So they are looking good to take down rack number 11 and cut the lead down to 1. It is currently 6-4. And this race to 60 in favor of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares.
And we have Mr. Brad Hamill. Great job, guys. Wishing hindi mumugations.
Oh, hey, yeah. Hopefully that really catches on.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. That is those little mistakes. And it's the second one now for Jeffrey Ignacio that left an opening for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares to steal the rack.
They were supposed to cut the lead to just 1.
Now it's up to 3.
But now, look at that.
It's suddenly up to 3. 7-4. Now Johan is the one, you notice from your screens that he's the captain of this team. So one of the jobs now of Johan is to calm down Jeff and say, all right, we're making mistakes, but it's early in the game. This is a race to 60. This is not a sprint, it's a marathon. So let's just keep the...
they should take a break.
Yeah.
And, recollect and think and plan.
No, Johan's trying to keep it light right here. You can see Jeff starting to hit himself already for the 2 mistakes that he's done so far.
And hello to Melanie Garcia saying good luck, Idol Johan.
I'd like to say hi to my friends from Singapore, Raymond Tan and Waylin Mac. Wailing Mac, rather. They're all watching right now from mysavvytutor.com. As Anton Raga, the 23-year-old from Talisay City in Cebu, sets us in motion here in rack number 12. 7-4 lead now for their tandem, but for the second time on his break, Anton has come up empty.
Yeah, and from Jason Shearman, prime example of Ignacio not taking his time. 1 stroke and miss.
Yeah. With the thing with Jeff, especially when it's open, he has a tendency to take it for granted. And we've seen this from a lot of players. Most of the time, it doesn't affect him. But in the spotlight like this, you know, just to explain to you what the conditions are in this venue, it's only the four of them down there and the referee. You know, their family members are up here watching in the balcony. So it's just like the five of them down there with the cameraman, with all of these lights, with the very, very cold. It's very, very cold there. So, you know, you're used to having galleries when you're playing. That's not the case right here. And not the case also now for Raga Bañares. This one ball, the yellow one ball, is very far away. Now you need a special touch to play this as a safety. Jericho's running through all the options in his mind, but there are blocking balls up there. Not as many as down here, but still enough to execute. And you can see to the left is referee, the maestro, Ramon Monching Mistica. So it is returned. The push out is returned to the tandem of Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua. And now Jeff Ignacio is going to send the one ball as a back shot. Holy
Nicely
cow.
done. Whew.
Didn't see any offensive option from the way that was laid out. And look at how this rack now plays out. Amazing.
That was a 9-foot bank.
Yeah, that was an amazing. It was a slow bank as well, because if he had hit it hard, he would have lost position on the cue ball. But this is Jeff Ignacio redeeming himself after the two unforced errors. Now they still have to take care of business in this one. The voyage from the pink 4 to the purple 5 will be the key in this rack. As you can see, the big angle created there by Jeffrey Ignacio to give to Johan Chua. Perfect speed. Might even be too perfect, because now he's going to have to draw back from the 7.
Or just bounce.
Yeah. Play it into the side pocket. So again, the final 3 balls. Final 4 balls, rather. They need to buck down and do this, because the unforced errors came at this point twice.
Yeah,
twice
that's
already.
right.
A little short, but that's still manageable for Johan.
Yeah, it is, but not the ideal position. Two rails. And
Yeah.
they're good.
Yeah, Johan just has to make Jeff comfortable now. Say, trust me, boy. Even if you get out of line, I'm gonna be there for you. That's the essence of working as a team. As the lead is now cut down to just 2. Anton Raga and Raga Bañares still leading 7-5 at the end of rack number 12.
And hello to Richard Fernandez, Manilyn Icaro. And who else is watching here with us? Good afternoon, good evening, good morning.
Don't say good night, though.
Yeah.
They might fall asleep. Yeah, well, thank you guys for watching and supporting our streams. We do have a lot of plans for our international coverages, and to highlight, of course, our Filipino pool players. My name is Noel Zarate with AJ Ong, broadcasting live from Quezon City in the Philippines. It is a hot day once again here.
Very hot day.
Yeah, I remember our lady legend pro Rubelin Amit actually posted on her Facebook account that it felt like 42 degrees Celsius the other day. And I wouldn't doubt it. The way it's been hot and humid here in the Philippines. No sign of rain. We did have rain a few days ago, but pretty much it's still been this way. 9 ball goes down, another ball goes
5.
down.
And an open layout for them.
Yeah, no problems.
There should be no problem.
Yeah, we're looking at the 4 ball. Does the 4 ball pass the 8 ball? That's the question here. That plays as a combination. Or does the 4 ball pass the 10? Not quite sure from this angle. Because this is the next shot after the 2 to the 3. This is still elementary. It's really the 4, and it does look like the 4 ball does pass the 10. This is Johan Chua, the 28-year-old from Bacolod City in the Philippines. And his teammate, also a 28-year-old, Jeffrey Ignacio from Surigao province in the Philippines. So here's the answer to the question. The 4 does pass the 10.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be drawn back off the rail. Pretty straight. It looks like the rhythm is starting to build up now for Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to find any problems now. And this is the way that they should really be stroking.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see that Johan slowed down just a bit, and then Jeff sped up just a bit. So they need to look for that that rhythm that works for the both of them. And it appears, of course, they have been teammates for quite a long time. They have found it here in rack number 13. As
They need to meet halfway.
Yeah, they are, and they have met halfway, especially with that run out that they did there. So it is 7-6, still in favor of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. But now the lead is just 2. So you can make that back-to-back wins now. Just one, rather. You're right. You can make that back-to-back wins now for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio after being down 7-4. They are now breaking to try and tie this one up. They've led once so far in this race to 60. It was 1-0. But then 4 straight wins by Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. Now they're playing catch-up. Good opportunity for them now.
And we have VJ Del Rosario. Shout out to Canto Bilyaran Boys and Pac B-Boys. Mabuhay mga matitibay na Pac B-Boys.
Yeah, in English, you have to translate that now.
I can't.
That's why what I'm doing is I'm trying to translate it from Filipino to English so that everybody can understand it.
Mabuhay is
live long and prosper.
Just like that.
There's the break for Jeffrey Ignacio. Doesn't look like anything's going to go down. So an opportunity once again for Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga. It's going to come down to the break. Really, who can get the more consistent break? So the 1 ball may pass the 6 into the side pocket. The yellow 1 ball, and it does. So Jericho Bañares now has an easy shot on the 2, and there should be no more problems with this rack. Because the 4 ball, the pink 4 is in front of the purple 5. Again, we need to hit all of these in sequential order. The 2 ball is the blue one. The 3 ball is the red ball. And in this set of balls, the pink one is the 4. Purple is the 5. And back to the traditional colors of 6 being the green ball. And 7 being the brown ball. The black one is the 8 ball. And the black and yellow ball is the 9. And the black and blue ball is the 10. It has to be in that order unless you play a combination. Doesn't seem like a combination presents itself at this point in this layout. Raga using a follow spin or top spin. Make the cue ball go around. So there it is. The 4 and the 5 are together. Can actually opt to play the 5 at the opposite corner if this is just a roll, but they're still going to try to navigate the traffic. Nicely done by Jericho Bañares. And this has opened up even more. You notice when they're shooting, it's like it's the same person. Very, very similar speed. Their dynamic is solid, despite the fact that they don't really see each other often. He's straight in on the 8. This is the problem here. So how do you want this to land for Anton Raga? Yeah, that's the problem here. Being straight in on a shot, you might not be able to get a good shot for your partner for the 9. You roll the cue ball, it might come very near the 9 ball. You draw it back, the angle is going to be too wide. So they decide to create an angle by creating a follow shot with a lot of speed and use 3 rails to prep perfectly for the 9. Great touch by Jericho Bañares. And this to create another 2-rack advantage. 8-6 in favor of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. In this race to 60, race to 30 here, of course, in day number 1. This 10-ball event brought to us by Bugsy Promotions. And thank you for watching us right here on the Reelive TV network, as well as the Sharks Facebook page and the Sharks YouTube channel. David Du, I hope you got your name right. Who is doing the commentary? My name is Noel Zarate from the Philippines. AJ Ong with me here, also from the Philippines. We have been assigned to entertain you guys, and it's great to know that David finds the commentary. He says we're doing a great job. Yeah. My goodness. My goodness. That's a pretty good group. Nelson Bonilla is saying more videos on Filipino talents. We have that. You just have to subscribe to the Sharks YouTube channel. You're going to see all these dudes. I mean, from Efren to Django to Dennis to Ronnie Alcano to Jeff DeLuna to Roberto Gomez. The only guy I haven't seen in a long time is actually Marlon Manalo. Yeah, and Antonio Gabica. Who else haven't we seen here yet? Warren Kiamco we haven't seen here yet. Santos Sambahon, but they're all campaigning in the United States, as well as James Aranas. It's a solid break there coming from Jericho Bañares. Nets 2 balls. Does see the 1 ball for Anton Raga. Anton Raga's got a really thin cut on this one to get this into the side and hold position for the 4. And you got to say that in English too. There you go. Oh, Anton Raga comes up short though with this 1 ball. And that was the only difficult shot of the rack. Left it hanging. Here comes Jeffrey Ignacio now. Suddenly everything out in the open. The pink 4 going to the purple 5, to the green 6, to the brown 7, to the black 8, and of course the 9 and the 10, yellow and blue respectively with the stripe. Scott Bosker is asking, is this a right table, a tight table or a regular table? I think it is a tight table. I remember some of our players practicing over at the Hard Time Sports Bar very near here, and they said when they get here, it's like the pockets are a little smaller. So to answer Scott's question, 2 balls will not fit in that pocket. We've seen 2 balls wedged together there already more than once. Yeah. Felix, make that Mex Favorito, is saying shout out to the Favorito Balo Cartel in Laguna. I'll take your word for it. And Mr. Frontliner Eric Baihon is also saying good afternoon to us. Yeah. Now, Jeffrey Ignacio has actually played mistake-free since the first couple of racks where he had a few unforced errors. Yes, he is. Well, he used to be a counselor, actually. I went to one of his political rallies way back when. He actually became a counselor in Barangay Malamig in Mandaluyong City. Yeah, Barangay Malamig. Now that's the name of their place, Barangay Malamig. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Azares. We have more sardines for you here. And now this is a challenging 10 for some, but for Johan Chua, this should be elementary. And this is going to cut the lead down to just one rack. So 8-7 is the lead for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. And it will be Johan Chua up to break in rack number 16. A glimpse at referee Ramon Monching Mistica. And it's at this point that I will give AJ command of the call. Yes. Okay, wait until we get to the night event for the Sharks 9-ball competition. You might take back what you said. No, I'm just kidding. Because during the Sharks 9-ball showdown, where we have the amateurs, friends of ours, they're playing. It's still on the same stream. They're playing on the same table. Well, we get a little bit more loose in that one. But for you guys, we're doing the professional commentary because we are watching professional pool players from the Philippines, and they are some of the best. As I would say, probably the third generation of greatness right here. Of course, Effort and Django up the first one. And then you also have, what is this? The next generation is the guys like Ronnie Alcano, Dennis Orculio. That is the next generation. This is the third generation right now that we're watching. And Anton and Jericho Bañares taking on Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. So successful break once again for Johan Chua. Able to see the one. He might kick at this. No, he's playing a Django shot. It's behind the back. It's not really a Django shot. This is what a lot of Filipinos do.
Yeah. Okay,
oh, he does not clear the 10. He wasn't able to clear the 10. If he had cleared the 10, that would have been brilliant safety. But now Jericho Bañares walks over to the table, sees that everything is almost on the same side. Not quite sure he's going to be offensive on this one. There are hiding balls down there, so he may opt to bank the one ball off the long rail just to hide it behind that pile and leave the cue ball where the one ball is right now. At first look, that would be a good option. Of course, this is Jericho Bañares with the intensity in his eyes. They don't want to relinquish this lead. They know that they're up against two national team members, so they got to stomp their class now and make a statement. But to where? Anton Raga now stepping in. Well, this is off their opponent's break, so they have an option to say who's going to shoot next. So it will be Anton shooting this one ball. Trying to hide it behind the 4. That is not good. Instead, leaves a long but makeable one ball for Johan Chua. good. How do you land on the 2?
Opposite side.
Opposite side or crossback. Yeah, it's crossback. They're pointing at the other pocket. Oh, they say corner on the 2 ball. So they want the cue ball to land near the side pocket. Nice touch. So it will be a 3-7 combination played. Liking the color of Johan's hair today.
Green,
purple, yeah.
gray.
Gray's still there from the last time. He just added the green and the purple now. If he had put pink and purple, that would probably be his reminder of what the color of the 4 and the 5 are. Because if you're not used to it, the 4 ball is pink, which was the 4 ball color when we started televising Q Sports. But then the 5 ball is usually orange, and in this case, the 5 ball is purple, which is the usual color of the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Something that needed to get a little bit of getting used to. And look at this 12-inch extension to be played by Johan Chua. Suddenly his cue stick's taller than him. Want to avoid. We actually haven't seen anybody use the rest or the bridge yet today. That's good enough for the angle. Want to avoid the 8 or the 10. He might run into the 10 though. Jeff will probably run into the 10 ball.
Okay, but no problem.
Johan Chua with this 6 ball. He is stretched over the table once again, so
2 rails to go to the 9.
That's a lot closer to the corner pocket than you would have wanted. Again, you take that necessary risk to get this kind of position.
Well, did he get straight here?
He's very straight. He's very straight. So what happens here now is Jeff has to draw back into... Well, looks like he's going to try to create an angle moving forward.
Uh-oh.
That's a problem because now, for the second time, Jeff leaves Johan with this kind of a shot. It's either a cut to the corner.
Well, he made a bank.
No, he's going to cut this into the corner.
Ago.
Yeah, he's going to cut this into the corner. This is easier now, as opposed to the last one. It was near the pocket where Johan had to bank. Now he's going to cut the 10 ball in. This to tie it up. Nope.
Oh.
Does he scratch as well? Yes, he does. Everything went wrong from the get-go. From the prep of Jeffrey Ignacio to that shot where Johan could have banked it but opted to just slide it. Left the 10 ball and an easy tap-in 10 for Raga Bañares, and they have reclaimed another 2-rack advantage, 9-7.
9-7, yeah, that's right. Could have been 8.
Right, we could have been tied at 8, but now heading in here to rack 17. They're still holding them off at least. Anton Raga and Raga Bañares still holding them off. But for how long? You know, you're going up against 2 guys who have worked together more than the 2 of you have before. Talking about Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio, who are members of the Philippine national team, although they have not worked with each other. They have trained with each other. And it's just going to be a slight adjustment to get to working as a cohesive unit, as a doubles tandem. Whereas Anton Raga and Raga Bañares, yes, they have a lot of things in common, but they have never worked with each other before. Now, we thought that was a detriment when Efren and Django took on Anton Raga and Johan Chua the last time, but turned out to be a gift because they learned how to communicate faster.
Yeah.
Good break here by Anton Raga.
And an open shot on the 1.
And with this layout being as open as it is, I give the con to AJ Ong.
All right.
I'll be back.
So far, no problem here for Jericho and Anton. Straight and shot on the 2. Probably gonna draw back for the 3. Take it on the corner. Still okay. Needs to go around the clump of balls to get to the 4. Just like that. Four to the 5 center ball, center table position. Go around. Oh, just stun draw for the 7. Eight and 9 will go on the same pocket. Landed a bit short, but should be no problem for Raga Bañares. There you go, 10 to 7 in favor of Anton Raga and Raga Bañares. And we still have Marty Herman, Jazz Villones, Mr. Tochi Azares, hello to you. Francis Belieza. And we have John Torremocha saying shout out to Anton Raga. All right. And Anton Raga, Raga Bañares with 10 wins. And there you have it. There we go. Jazz Villones saying let's go Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. How are you guys doing? Raga Bañares to break. And I think, okay, no balls on the break. And an open shot on the 1 ball. Straight shot. Leave it for the side.
Oh, I just stepped away for a few seconds and they're up by 3.
Yeah. Okay, just draw a few inches for the 5.
Yeah, for those of you watching internationally right now on the Reelive TV network, thank you for joining us. This is a live broadcast from the Philippines. It is a double showdown from some of the best pros. I don't think that made it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Johan Chua.
I think they're good.
May have enough of it, yeah. Of course, position on the 6 is now going to change. Johan Chua at the table, teaming up with Jeffrey Ignacio. They are down by 3 racks. And they're back online.
So the way they played that ball, I think they're going to go for the 7-9 after this green 6.
If there's enough of an angle, they can actually, well, he tried to avoid it.
Didn't get there if he wanted to pot the 7 on the lower left, or lower right, rather.
Tough to be offline here, but especially in the last couple of balls.
Yeah, they might play a billiard here. Billiard on the 9. That makes sense, because after that, they could get a good shot on the 7. From Mr. Tochi Azares, kaning lamig plus sardinas plus kape habang nanonood ng bilyar.
In English. he's
cold rice, sardines.
Really cold
and
rice?
Coffee.
Make sure that the rice is, the coffee's not cold. Yeah,
definitely.
They played the combination on the 9, as you called it, AJ. So
yeah, natural prep for the 7. I think he wanted that 8 ball on the side, but
and they'll still take that.
Yeah. Just a little draw. Make sure not to hit the 10.
Probably a drift if he has a little bit of an angle. He does have a bit of an angle.
Maybe he's going to try to still take it on the side.
Are you serious?
Well, I think he's looking at it.
Yeah, that's kind of tough. Now he's going corner, but he's going to have to make a really good play on this cue ball to avoid the 10 ball.
There
just
you
like
go.
that. Nice. Just the risk there of running into the 10 ball could have changed the outcome of this rack dramatically. Instead, they will cut the lead down to 2. Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua only down 10-8 now against Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares, and they will be breaking in the next rack. For those of you watching us on the Reelive TV network, thank you for joining us once again. This is Noel Zarate with AJ Ong broadcasting live from the Philippines. This is a double showdown or a double showcase between those two gentlemen teaming up for the first time. The 23-year-old Anton Raga on the left, 31-year-old Jericho Bañares on the right. And they were rivals in a race to 50 before in the 10-ball competition. Now they're working with each other for the first time. Johan Chua, of course, came out of hiatus, did not play pool during the long span of the coronavirus pandemic. He does have a pre-existing condition. He does suffer from asthma and chose to lay low, but now has come out and become very visible here at the Sharks scene once again, teaming up with Jeffrey Ignacio, who recently won one of our tournaments here called the Hard Times 10-Ball Cup when he defeated Francisco Bustamante in the final. And had to go through Carlo Biado in the semifinal as well. So see that this guy is proving himself slowly. He is called the Cobra. Let's see if the Cobra can make a good break. As we say that, the break will come up dry for Jeffrey Ignacio. And back to the table, the leaders so far today, Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. Yeah, please tell us where you're watching from. If you're watching us right now on the Reelive Network or the Sharks page. Like Steven Tesvich Jr. just sent 150 stars. Could you send me some stars too, sir? That is a long read. Okay, I'm reading a text message from, I think this is the wife of Johan, saying that Johan was actually invited in a lot of events of Matchroom, like the World Pool Championship, the World Cup of Pool, and he was actually a priority because he's one of the #1 players in the World Pool rankings right now. In fact, I think he's in the top 20 in the world. Before the COVID pandemic hit, he had a lot of good finishes, but since the COVID virus came in, he wasn't able to participate in many events. In fact, he was supposed to be teaming up with Carlo Biado in the World Cup of Pool last year, but since he could not go abroad, could not travel because of his pre-existing condition, he didn't want to risk it. And he has already made this clear before that he didn't want to risk not only endangering himself, but also his family members.
Yeah, that's right.
And Johan Chua is a very, very dedicated family man. In fact, he travels a lot with his wife and his daughter. They're here today to support him as well. When things are slowly easing up, and Johan's back. Problem is they're watching Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga take apart this rack. This is rack number 19. That's got to stop, though. It's got to stop. It does not stop. So it's going to be a longer shot into the corner for Jericho Bañares. Still makeable. And he does make it for an 11-8 lead. And Navi Ibalye is saying, wish you could arrange an exhibition match in Singapore. You know, sir, anything is possible as long as travel restrictions have already been lifted. We do have some of our pros already leaving the Philippines and resuming their campaigns in other countries. We heard that Roberto Gomez was in England for a competition. Jeff De Luna has been in the United States for a long time already, as with Warren Kiamco. James Aranas, of course, is never left the United States, it appears. He's still campaigning there. And in a few days, in fact, on May 16, Carlo Biado is leaving the Philippines. And Santos Sambahon the other day posted a picture with Efren in the United States.
Really?
Efren wearing a mask, so that should have been legit. That Efren might actually be abroad already at this point. Santos Sambahon, of course, one of the Filipino pros campaigning abroad who has never actually come back home after he started campaigning abroad. This is a very, very loose layout with the only challenging shot here for Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua is the shot on the 1 ball. And Gabriel Tiglao is asking, where are we broadcasting from in the Philippines? We're actually in Quezon City in the Philippines in our secret hideaway here in Quezon City called the Shark's Den. And this table has seen so many battles. It is a Brunswick table. And I was talking to the architect of this table, Mr. Radja Patalinghug, earlier, that he's really tempted to change the cloth already.
Really?
Yeah. He's actually here in the building watching. Back shot attempt here by Johan. That's not going to make it, though.
Almost.
That's going to sell it out. Sell out the entire rack. So that was the only challenging shot of this rack. And now Jericho Bañares is looking at how much of the 1 clears the 3. Just needs to avoid the 10. He'll have a natural angle to get to the 2. Avoided it. Here's your natural angle. And Anton's going to play this off the rail now and get the 2 ball into the side, and everything else is pretty much laid out now. Anton is smiling because of the angle that Jericho left him for this 2 ball. It's not an easy drop. If he wants to get position on the 3, and Jericho says, just trust your stroke, boy. He's the guy that they can call boy around here. Look at that.
In between.
Yeah. Trust your stroke. So like Jericho, I gave that to you because I know you can make that shot. Now you want to talk about matrix. Jericho is definitely the more dominant of the 2 guys that we're seeing here at the table. And it's also an advantage that he's older. But I remember when he went up against Efren here in one of the tournaments, Efren was bossing him around.
Yeah.
He was saying that, look at these 2 white balls that we're going to use. I think, champ, that we should be using this white ball because he said so many things
Let's
about
use the other one.
And then Efren said, all right, you done? We're using the other one. Jericho couldn't do anything about it.
So that was Jericho.
Yeah, it was Jericho.
I thought it was Johan.
No, I don't think Johan's going to say that to the champ. So Jericho tried his best to be the dominant guy against Efren. You're talking to a legend. Efren said, "You done? We're using the other one." And the result was Jericho ended up losing the match.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, good drop to the 10 ball. Now, this tandem is also working very well. And it's starting to seem now like Anton Raga is a perfect doubles partner for anybody because he's always going to be the second wheel. He's never going to be the leader. He's just going to be the teammate who provides for whatever the lead wants. Like remember when he worked with Johan Chua, of course Johan being the older guy and the more dominant of the two, he was really just following Johan's instructions the whole time. Now he's taking the same lead here from Jericho. And what happened was when he and Johan teamed up, it was against Efren and Django. And because of the communication that they had established, even if they've never worked together before, they ended up beating the legends. So it wouldn't be such a far-fetched idea, of course, if Jericho can actually lead Anton into this and come out on top. They are leading right now by 4 racks, which is their biggest lead of the match so far, 12-8. Jericho Bañares. This is an exhibition, Scott. Yes, definitely. And I believe there is some prize money here just for their appearance. So they're not really betting against each other here. It's just a battle of supremacy and just for your entertainment as well, really. Thanks to our friends from Bugsy Promotions. And, of course, the team up with the Reelive network has really helped boost the visibility of these gentlemen from the Philippines. Again, I'd say 3rd generation pros already here. So there's a push out executed here by Chua Ignacio. From the looks of the reaction of Johan saying didn't really agree with the push out here. Now Jeff has to figure this one out. Did he just call a bank?
I think he's going to cut it rail first.
All right.
Cut the one rail first. Almost.
Caught the 4. Wow, that was a risky shot. That was a risky shot.
Yes.
High risk, high reward, but because if he had made that, the layout's pretty open. Now the thing is, Anton, can he see enough of the 1? Looks like he does.
Not sure.
Well, he actually does. And he's just asking where he wants. He's asking Jericho where he wants the cue ball to land.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. So, and Jericho's saying that the 2 does pass the 4 anyway. You gotta cheat the pocket here a bit. And everything is out in the open.
Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah. So you can see earlier when the push out was performed by Chua Ignacio, the reaction of Johan Chu was, really? We're gonna do that? And when Jeff missed, it's like Johan just went straight to his chair.
Well, so far, Anton and Jericho doing a good job.
Gabrielle Tiglao is asking, how do you all stream? Your all platform? What do you all use? I don't know. Really, we're using several cameras. That is the answer to your question. We are using several cameras here. We have this top shot. We do have 2 cameras on the ground. There are fixed cameras. We do have a moving camera as well. So several cameras being used here with our graphics machine as well. And thanks to our friends really from Bugsy Promotion and Sharks, they've really put together this world-class way of taking these shots of these great players. And our director, Eric Mendoza, Chris Biado, of course, the brother of Carlo Biado, is also working on technical with us, and our cameraman, our crew, doing a really good job since day one. And they've gotten so much the hang of this that this is now the standard of broadcast here for Sharks. This for a 5-rack lead.
13-8.
So Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga have now opened up a 5-rack lead here.
And we have Mr. Liang Tsin Yen watching from the land of warriors, Lapu-Lapu City.
That's right.
And Mr. Norman Ho saying great camera work like ESPN.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I mean, they work very hard. Our crew works very hard to provide all of these shots for you. And all AJ and I do is just spruce it up with just a little bit of talking. But it's really more of the shots. I mean, you could just turn down our volume right now and still appreciate what's going on here.
Exactly.
But thank you again for joining us. If you're watching us right here on the Reelive Network or on the Sharks page, just tell us where you're watching us from. We're going to try our best to keep up with you guys and give you a shout out as well. As Anton Raga now is breaking here in rack number 22. That's a dry break though. And fortunately for them is that the 2-ball gets in the way of the cue ball. Otherwise, that would have been an easy shot on the 1. Now, Johan Chua is going to be plotting this. He's going to be playing a push-out, obviously. We have our friend Jojo Austria watching from Australia. So we have an Austrian watching from Australia. No, just kidding. Jojo Austria watching from the land down under.
And we have Ronaldo Lugtu watching from Japan. And Johnny Pañares watching from CDO, Cagayan de Oro.
Here's your push out. It's going to be a longer shot here on the 1, and instantly Jericho Bañares calls the 1 ball. But he now has to think, why was I given this push out? It looks too easy. There must be a catch. Oh, decides not to play offensive.
Yeah.
He did call the 1 ball into the corner.
Just in case.
And Anton is smiling, saying, I didn't see that coming, sir. He was ready to look for the angle on the 2 ball, and Anton says, all right, whatever you do, I'm with you. Anton's a really nice guy to be with. I hope he does get his opportunity to travel to the Western Hemisphere very soon. This is a great response, though, from Jeffrey Ignacio. Kevin Ray Lazaro is saying, Bumugation. We haven't really seen that. Oh, Anton Raga is watching. I guess his phone is with his wife right now.
Uh-oh.
It's a foul.
It did not hit the 1.
Yeah. Ball in hand now for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio with this pretty layout.
Hello to Armando Navarro from San Diego.
San Diego.
San Diego. It's very saucy.
Yeah. Stay classy.
And my father, George Ong, watching from home.
The Zimitarsi watching from the bamboo leaves. And this is a good roll. You always get a kick out of that, huh? But you can imagine, like, he's just peeping through the bamboos, hanging upside down, perhaps.
With an orange cap.
Ooh, tried to force the 2 ball to get position on the 3. Does he get fortunate? Yes, he does. That's Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua head back to their seats. Now this is kickable.
Okay,
he just called the 9 ball.
Yeah, they called the 9.
So the attack is going to be from the long rail. It's just 1 rail kick now to hit the 2. Here comes the cue ball trying to get to the 9. Instead, it finds gravity in the corner pocket.
Ball in hand.
So that is mistake number 1 today, actually, for Jericho Bañares.
We have a question here from Ronaldo Lugtu. Is this a ranking game?
No, it is not. It is an exhibition match featuring the current generation of pool greats in the country. It's just a double showdown, nothing more, nothing less. More for your entertainment. And just for them also to get visible once again. We're introducing actually all of these gentlemen to you around the world. Most of you know them already anyway. That is a bounce on the 6, which will set up this 5-7 combination now for Chua Ignacio. Straight in. And they still hold for the 5 anyway. They got to get moving, though. They're down by 5 racks.
Yeah, exactly. This is what they need.
Coming off a mistake from Raga Bañares.
Three balls away.
Looks like I lost the Reelive feed. Still okay there with the Sharks?
Yeah, I've got the Sharks.
Oh, there. Got it back. So Johan Chua with this 10 ball to cut the lead down to 4. He does it. 13-9 lead now for Anton Raga and Raga Bañares. Race to 30 here in day number 1, and this race to 60. So we will pick it up tomorrow at 2 p.m. Philippine time, but right now, still a question of who gets the 30 first. And it is a 4-rack lead for Anton Raga and Raga Bañares, but it will be Johan Chua up to break now, coming into rack number 23.
And hello to James Paglinawan. A rainy and cold afternoon watching again from the land of the springs.
Laguna.
Laramag, Bukidnon.
Oh, Bukidnon.
Mindanao.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, it is cloudy here in Quezon City right now. Hasn't been as hot today as it was in previous days, where it was really just totally sweltering.
And we have Tommy Stapleton watching from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Good morning. I would think in Tulsa. Should be past midnight where you are. Yeah, we're approaching our second hour in this matchup, so the pace is still pretty good. We're in rack number 23. So a little over 10 racks an hour. Johan Chua breaking. That's going to fluke. Oh, I thought it was going to fluke the 9.
Either the 9 or the 2. Is that the 2 ball?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the 2 ball going down. 9 looked like it was on its way in. Well, there is no offensive shot on the 1. That is the saving grace here. Raga Bañares. Oh, there was enough room.
Yeah, I thought there wasn't.
The TV, the camera angle fooled us that time.
Again and again.
Yeah. There's going to probably be a stop ball here.
Or go around, perhaps.
Ooh, that's a lot of traffic.
Yeah, he wants to take the 3 on the side.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to stop it right there. Ooh, he is going to try to negotiate the traffic. Barely gets there.
And hello to Jesus Laureano watching from San Emiliano.
What part of the Philippines is that?
Nueva Ecija.
Oh, there you go.
And we have Rinaldo Wong Sibunga watching from Butuan City.
Mm-hmm.
And Perf Kabural from Calgary, Canada.
Well, good morning in Canada. And we have John De Lamis saying, hoping to see Cap Marlon Manalo play billiards again. And he says he always sees him practicing in his pool house. Well, the thing on Marlon Manalo is he actually started out as a snooker player.
Mm-hmm.
And gravitated towards 9 ball and became quite good at it. But now is a public servant. And Gabriel Tinglao has a question. Probably you can answer this. What is your opinion of the carbon fiber the new carbon fiber nowadays. I think AJ uses that. Do you?
Yeah, I use a Revo shaft.
Mhm.
Well, it's a lot powerful than wood, I think.
Yeah.
But some players still prefer wooden shafts.
Especially the older guys. Although
That's
I
right.
know Django does use a carbon, right?
Django?
No, he doesn't?
Yep, it does not.
Okay. Yeah, we never got to see what the cues. What is Jericho using though? Did you spot the cue?
It's really hard to tell from here.
Yeah. Anton Raga puts this one away, restoring a 5-rack lead. 14-9 is our score.
And hello to Ren De Vera.
Mm-hmm.
Ren De Vera from the Philippines.
Of course.
Right. And who else?
We got Mike Trepanier or Trepanier. I hope I got your name right. Mike Trepanier. I'm saying it's Trepanier because you're from Montreal.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, a good friend of mine, a lady friend of mine, her name was spelled Bollier. We used to call her Bollier until I found out she was from
Bollier.
Canada. She's actually named Alex Bollier. Quite a good volleyball player, too.
And Brian Celestial, watching from Caloocan City.
Good afternoon, then, in the Philippines. Okay, I
John-
got it right, Mike. Trepanier.
That's right.
Yeah, from Montreal.
And John Kenny from Hanover, Germany.
Okay, yeah, we are broadcasting live in Germany as well. So good morning to our friends in Germany right now watching over the Reelive TV network. Jericho Bañares looking to add to this lead on this break, 14-9 for the tandem of Bañares and Anton Raga. That is, cue ball has disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And the break is actually quite good because everything's scattered. And here comes Jeffrey Ignacio. They've fallen behind by 5 racks.
This is what they need.
Yeah, ball in hand and a pretty open layout. And you can see their referee, Ramon Monching Mistica, who's also a legend in the United States and in Canada, as being one of the best billiards teachers in the world. But he is stuck here in the Philippines right now because of the ongoing travel restrictions.
And shout out to Jana May Diaz, watching from Abuyog, Leyte.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Johan Chua at the table right now. Yeah, the 4 ball was the concern, how he was going to get there. But since it is ball in hand, or it came from ball in hand, they can judge this layout a lot easier. So do you play this in the side or do you play this in the corner? They're talking about it. This is a 50-50 shot. Both have benefits. It's now a preference thing. Looks like Johan is looking at playing it into the side. And Jeff says, all right, whatever you say, boss. Yeah, they're caught in between this. You can play this in the side. You can play this in the corner. Where does your partner want the cue ball to land is the question. So apparently Johan says, okay, side. They still can't make up their mind.
5 ball on the side.
John Dale Lamis is asking for some freebies from the Reelive network.
Looks like he's playing it on the corner. There
Yeah,
you
that
go.
was there was 2 schools of thought on that one. Playing in the corner at least holds the cue ball for the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Playing it into the side, you may run into traffic, but you could get a favorable position for the 6 ball as well. So they chose to play it in the corner, and they're still online. Got there, so yeah, that should be okay.
And there's Jeffrey Ignacio. Jana May Diaz, supportive sister here. Go, Kuya Jeffrey.
Okay,
Ignacio.
there you go. So no problem getting from the 9 to the 10. They're finally going to break into double figures in this one. Some kill action applied as well. And that's going to get it past the side pocket. So Jeffrey Ignacio with this basic 10 ball to cut the lead down to 4 at the end of rack number 24.
There you go. At last, 2 figs.
Finally.
Finally.
So 14 to 10. And it's still Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares on top.
And we have Mr. Senonoy Padua saying hello, sir. Idol Noel and AJ.
Thank you, sir.
How are you guys? And he's watching from Bologna, Italy.
Oh, yes. Well, we are enjoying the air conditioning in this venue, that's for sure.
And hello to Revo David and Ryan Bocobo, who's watching with us.
Mr. Rapido. So if you guys are watching over the Reelive network or over at the Sharks page, really doesn't matter. Just let us know where you're watching us from, and we're going to say hello to you. We've heard a lot of people from Cebu giving shout-outs to Anton.
And hello to Pierre Bon Porta from Bangkok, Thailand.
There you go. That's another hot place right now.
Mm-hmm.
I do miss Bangkok.
And from Costa Rica, Aaron Rodriguez.
Buenos dias, or buenas noches, I think. It still might be nighttime there in Costa Rica. Yeah, it's a dry break. And here they come again. Anton Raga, first to shoot here in rack number 25. And the layout is pretty much straightforward once again. A favorable kick or favorable hit on the 9 to align the 2 ball for Jericho Bañares. And we have Sam Noib, who's watching from Tehran in Iran.
Tehran.
Yes, good. I think it is still morning in Tehran. Should be around 11, well, past 11 in the morning. And Jericho's going to get that one free for the 3 into the side. And just needs to control the cue ball to stay on for the 4. Anton's smiling a lot today.
Really?
Yeah, he's smiling a lot. You know, to be quite honest, Jericho is actually one of the funnier guys that we have on tour.
But he looks serious, right?
He looks serious, but
dead serious.
He's saying something under his breath, and it's funny, but he's saying it with a straight face. That even makes it funnier.
Like Antonio Lining, right?
Nicoy, yeah, but Nicoy has to really, you know, prep his jokes. Like Jericho's just gonna look at you and say something funny, and then Anton, of course, being so easy to make Anton laugh. Actually, he's just gonna fall victim to anything that Jericho is gonna tell him. That's what makes Anton a really good teammate. This opened up though. This opened up. Is it covered?
I think they can hit this rail first.
We have John Pabalete Jr. He's watching from Jericho's hometown of Antipolo City in the Philippines. Yeah, it's not completely seen. There is a rail first to this. That's exactly where Johan Chua just pointed. He's going to hit the ball. He's got to charge this up with a bit of right so it clears the traffic to get to the 6 ball.
Now we have Jack Turansky saying kamusta from JT's Q Repair in Boston, Massachusetts.
Kamusta. You know you're Filipino, sir.
That's right.
It's not como estas. It's kamusta.
That's right.
And there's a successful rail first hit on the 5. And good speed to play the 6 now into the side pocket. for Jeffrey Ignacio. So that was a mistake by Anton Raga that led to this.
But actually, he used musta.
Musta, which is even better.
Yeah, even better.
That's more slang than the slang.
Yes, exactly.
Jericho's playing. I'll make that Johan's playing this left-handed. Still no problem with that. Pops out for the 8. So is a rally on the horizon now for Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua. They were down by 5 racks on several occasions, trying to win back-to-back. That came really near the side pocket, though.
Yeah. Okay, so...
It's a draw.
Just a draw shot here on the 9.
Yeah, JR saying back to that shot of Anton, it was really a Jericho Bañares positional error, and I agree with you. And as teammates, there's so many factors that come in right now. You need to also know how you're prepping for your teammate, not just for yourself, because you're shooting alternately. Yeah, point taken here, JR Alberio. As a point is taken by Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio, and they've cut the lead down to 3. 14-11. And this matchup, doubles, brought to us by Bugsy Promotions and seen live right here on the Reelive TV network.
Okay, Mr. Tochi Azares saying shout out to one of the local master cube builder, Ernesto Boy Meneses. There you go. And Mr. Jose Haen from Tarlac saying good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
We could use some of that shop out right about now.
And Roel Valencia Banaga, also from Tarlac City. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Siopao. Sounds nice.
That really sounds good right about now. I'll have the bola, please.
And coffee. Siopao and coffee.
Everything with coffee sounds good, especially in this air-conditioned environment. Again, if you're watching us for the first time, this is the Shark's Den. It's a building located in Quezon City in the Philippines. The only thing that's here is the billiard table, and there's only one of them. The next thing here, the second floor, which we are overseeing the entire proceedings here, is we have a small balcony where AJ and I are, and it's really only this. So this place was built just to show you guys pool.
Exactly. And Mr. Botsky Sabrino watching from High River, Alberta, Canada.
Good evening or good morning over there in Alberta.
Mr. Norman Ho going to 30 games today. Yep.
Yeah, it's a race to 30 for today. There's a race to 60 total. Break now by Johan Chua does bring a ball down. Was the 5 ball. And a 1-4 combination to open this rack for Jeffrey Ignacio. As we keep mentioning earlier, these are members of the Philippine national team. Ignacio and Chua are, along with Carlo Biado and Warren Quiamco. And of course, our 2 lady pool players as well. The legendary Rubilen Amit and her teenage partner, Cheska Centeno from Zamboanga City in the Philippines. Not quite sure if this 1 ball passes the 4 for Jeffrey Ignacio. May have to play it as a combination if it doesn't. Does play it as a combination, but missed it. But does he have a backup plan? Because of the speed that he played it, look at the distance now. And it's the cue balls being blocked by the 6, 7, and practically everybody else. So now Jericho already called the shot. He's going to call the 1 ball in the side pocket, which means he's kicking at it on the short rail. Good shot. Almost made it in the corner. But left everything out in the open now.
Very open layout.
And as we predicted, there have been very few safety battles between these 2 teams.
It's a battle fire against fire.
Yeah. And that's pretty good because they do have the arsenal to play fire against fire.
From Pierre Bon Porta. Sana next time Philippine women billiard player naman.
We were having a word actually with Rubilin Amit, and I was actually talking to her the other day, and she said that when the pandemic clears, she'll actually visit us here because she is afraid of bringing the virus back to their home, where she does have some seniors in her place in Parañaque City. So when everything is like cleared, she can go out. There's no threat of her bringing the virus to her parents or whoever she's living with there in
she's
her
got
home.
folks there.
Yeah, she's gonna visit us here. And of course, we do want to feature, but we do have a lot of restrictions. At least these gentlemen have been cleared to play here. And John Dale Lamis is saying hi to his beautiful wife, who's always allowing him to play billiards every weekend. That is a luxury that not very many men have.
Uh-oh.
He's okay. He's okay.
Almost. Saved by the tit.
And Anton, his psychiatrist told him to say that at least once every coverage, by the way, folks.
It's a term.
Yeah.
It's an official term.
Yeah. Somebody actually said it and just made AJ the most inspired man in all of billiards commentary. Every time he has to work, he's waiting for somebody to hit the point of the side pocket so he can unleash.
But I forgot who told me that.
See, that's such a selfish thing. You're supposed to give credit to the guy who actually taught you that there's such a term. Whoa. Where is he going with this one? Okay, so they did want to play the 6-9 combination. So Anton's going to have a roll shot going over to the 7 from the 6. Watch out.
Perfect.
Yeah, but that was risky, though. If that cue ball had skidded, that would have been a scratch, and this table has seen its fair share of skids. Trying to resurrect that big lead that they had earlier. They had it at 5, at 14-9 at one point, and back-to-back wins for Johan and Jeff. Now this 10 ball is going to restore order in their camp. So Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares, their lead has now climbed to 4 racks once again, halfway to the goal now with a 15-11 lead.
All right.
Again, if you're watching us from anywhere in the world and want us to greet you, just tell us where you're watching us from, and we will, especially our friends watching on the Reelive TV network in Germany.
Mr. Arnulfo Estrada Cardeno, good afternoon to you. And J.R. Co from Mindanao. Armando Rodora Navarro Jr., watching from San Diego, California.
Well, good evening to you guys watching us from the West Coast. It's not evening anymore. It's way past midnight. So good morning to the guys staying up late to watch this matchup between Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares teaming up against Johan Chua and Jeff Ignacio. These are the big tickets in the Philippines right now. If we could have live events, I'm sure the rafters would be packed to see these 4 gentlemen in action. Unfortunate there for Anton, and fortunate now because the 2 ball does come back and hit the 4 ball. You're right. Shot on the 1 here, but I'm not quite sure if there's an offensive option for Jericho Bañares.
Well, Anton wants Jericho to cut this 1 ball.
And if anybody can do it, Jericho Bañares can, really.
Yeah, but the issue here is he needs to cue over this over the 7 ball. Not an easy cut.
Well, he did take it on, actually.
Okay, so hides behind the 5.
It's going to be a masse away for Jeffrey Ignacio. He's gonna call the 1 ball in the corner. That means he's kicking from the bottom of the, or from the short rail rather. I'm not quite sure how he's gonna achieve that. So he's gonna pass the shot to Johan, and Johan's not gonna jump. Just needs to clear the left side of this 5 ball. Johan, one of the best jump shot artists in the country. Able to get the clearance. Does he hide behind
Yes,
the
behind
5?
the 5. Nicely done.
It's a smart shot.
Well, perhaps another jump coming from Anton this time. I think he's going to kick.
Is he calling the 6 into the corner? Going to make the cue ball hit the 6.
Oh,
no, that's the
does not
second
hit.
time he's missed a kick shot. And look at that. He's freed the 10 from the 9 as well. And now the table is open. So the second time that Anton Raga missed on a kick shot. Allowing ball in hand now for Jeffrey Ignacio. And a very, very, very good layout. Yeah, there should be no more problems here navigating the rest of the table. Everything out in the open. So again, guys, thank you for joining us. If you're watching us from anywhere in the world, just tell us where you're watching us from, and we will be sure to say hello to you. Got a few of our friends from the United States and Canada watching us, despite the fact that it's very early in the morning or very late in the night on that one. Waiting for our friends from Europe. We have a few friends from Italy already saying hello, and from South America as well. And from Asia, Taiwan, Thailand, and of course here in the Philippines. Good clearance. So I'm not quite sure if they've warmed up completely already or they've found their stroke as a team, but this rack should feel good for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio to get things back on track. Only 2 balls remaining here in rack number 27. 10 ball to be rolled into the corner pocket now by Jeffrey Ignacio, the Cobra. Puts it in.
All right.
15-12 now.
Cutting the lead to just 3.
They still have a lot of work to do, though. Raga Bañares looking if any of his fans have said hello to him already.
Definitely. And hello to Edward Hoffman watching from Seattle.
There you go. Edward's back.
1:16 a.m. Well, not
Wow.
bad. Who else? We have JB Sky watching here in Queensland, Australia. Mark Carrion Elivera from Imus, Cavite.
Yeah, we got Jermaine Warren, who's watching us from Atlanta, Georgia. And Alexander Golsch from Germany. There you go. Best greetings from Germany. Great match. Pure quality it is. You're watching some of the best pros in the Philippines going at it. We have Miko watching us. I'm not going to even try to mention your last name, Miko, but Miko from Finland is watching us. And we have Anthony Mudau watching from South Africa. And we have another break here. That's a dry break. And the Renz Ramos Caballeros saying good luck to Jericho Bañares. Antonio Neves, Lisbon, Portugal. This is what I love about our international events. You get to meet all of these people from all corners of the world and to some places that we've never even been to. Like, I have never been to Portugal. I've never been to South Africa. I would love to visit those places one day. And we have Rufe Ulep, or Rufel Ulep, who's watching us from Oregon. Miko watching from Finland. Is it true, Miko, that the sun never sets in Finland at this time of the year? Like at midnight, there's still sun. Yeah, in Finland, yeah. I mean, it probably disappears for like a couple of hours, and then at 3 a.m. the sun's back.
Wow, that'll be cool.
that'd be crazy. How are you gonna sleep?
And we have John Estrella watching from Antipolo City.
Yeah, and Antonio Neves is from Portugal saying, "You don't know what you're missing." Yes, sir. Definitely. The only thing close to Portugal that we have is Portuguese sardines.
Sardines.
Yeah. Oh, nice kick. Good execution there by Johan Chua, not only to make the 2-ball, but also to leave Jeff Ignacio with this look on the 3. Amazing. And they should be in the clear here. And the pink 4 to the purple 5. Good for the side. There's a lot of quality here. You get to learn so much about how you manipulate the cue ball from these pros, really. The pocketing is there. That's a given. It's just how they use the cue ball, how they prep for their next shots. And that's what a lot of people are starting to watch now. And that's why we always keep on making a point about the cue ball. Remember the time when the cue ball was just white? And you couldn't understand, you couldn't appreciate the kind of spin that's being put on the cue ball, how it's being prepared. And now with these multiple dots on the cue ball, it becomes more of a teaching tool. And you may appreciate how the cue ball moves as well. So Jeff Ignacio trying to set up Johan Chua for this 10-ball. They just want to keep it close. They also want to make a comeback here.
Yeah. It
Straight
seems
in
like
10.
they're getting a hang of it already.
Yeah, they just need to make sure that they make a ball on the break every now and then, because the break is starting to become an issue once again.
There we go, down to just 2. Johan Chua, Jeffrey Ignacio.
So 15-13 now, and the tandem of Chua and Ignacio will be breaking, coming into rack number 29. So how are you guys doing out there? Met a few people already from across the globe. How are they doing, the Sharks?
We have Edibert de Guzman watching from L.A., Legazpi, Albay.
Okay, there's another
Right.
L.A. There's our good friend Tracy Lemuel Isidro is also from L.A.
Lower Antipolo.
Lower Antipolo. Where the heat there is sweltering. I mean, I went to his place. It was really hot.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, your vision of Antipolo, when you say Antipolo, oh, it's the mountains.
Yeah,
breezy
breezy,
air.
yeah.
And that's not the case in L.A.
In Lower Antipolo.
Yeah. Here is Johan Chua. Looks like our technical team is getting some orders for coffee. I would love to have some hot chocolate, though. That sounds like a good idea.
Or
Good
a
break.
Yum Burger.
Oh, you're on that, or on that side of the fence. We're only thinking coffee. So AJ's going to figure out what the buzz is about there with all of the order taking. Is it for food? Is it for coffee? Not a clean look on the one. Jeffrey Ignacio's thinking where he's going to put this, because he can't see the one directly. He can see a piece of it. He's just going to try to play it safe. But, well, still achieved his goal. Getting the cue ball behind the 4 initially, but getting the object ball, the 1 ball, behind the 6. So how is this going to be reached? Now Anton's going to the other side and seeing what can be done here. It came out to be a brain twister now on that shot by Jeffrey Ignacio. So it looks like he's going to try to pass behind the 8 ball to make contact with the 1. Using 2 rails. And sells out the 1 though. So from a great safety by Jeffrey Ignacio, Johan Chua has his opportunity. Might come into contact with the 4 ball. Or decides not to take on the 1. He's going to play safe, or at least what he's initially looking at. He's going to play safe, try to get it behind the 9. Yes, sir. I'm sure Jericho was looking at these possibilities while he was seeing Anton play the shot. So yeah, that's where he's pointing at right now. Could be the contact point of the cue ball to play it off of 1 rail. He's going to call the 1 into the side. So he will attack it from 1 rail, short rail. Oh, that's another foul. This time on Jericho Bañares. Great safety play here by Johan and Jeff Ignacio. So they have ball in hand on an open layout and a golden opportunity to cut this lead down to just 1.
Just 1.
They're scratching their head on this one. Now, how do you get to the 3 ball? That is a good point. Looks like they just played pocketing here for the 2. And he passes underneath. You pop out now for the 4 ball. Yeah, everything should be okay already at this point. Alexander Golsh is saying Biado and Corteza in doubles. That would be great to watch. As teammates, who would you want them to go up against, though? So final 3 balls of this rack. Get avoidance of the 10 ball. So these last 2 balls, they go down. This lead is going to be cut down to 1. It was 14-9 just a few moments ago. And now it'll be 15-14, which means this will be a 5-1 run.
Well, this is interesting, huh?
They're picking up steam.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. 15-14. Still in favor of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. And we have Erich Tan Malaay watching from Cebu City. Good afternoon. And we have Roel Valencia Banaga. Good afternoon to you.
Mambay.
Actually going for this. So now it is Anton Raga. Going rail first. But the result is I'm going to have to play it off the long rail. Good contact. He's going to try to hide. The other side may have gotten there.
Okay, shout out to Edgardo Ibanez and to Pa Human Pao.
Yeah, there she is. Pa is back. Yeah, what time is it in your area of the world? Great message here from our friends at Reelive. What time is it? It would be great to know what time it is in your individual locations. And Alexander Golsh is saying, maybe Shane Van Boning and Woodward would be good opponents for Lee Van Cortez and Carlo Biado in doubles. That'd be a good idea.
And good afternoon to Marian Cajes.
They can see this. If Raga can make this too, everything else is out in the open. And he does, so everything else is out in the open now. Be better, of course, for Jericho Bañares to take the 3 into the corner and can hold here for the 4 ball.
We have a question here from Yang Tsen Yen. He's
Yes.
asking if we are live in YouTube.
I think we are. You can check it out. You can check it out. I think we're live everywhere.
Reelive, Sharks, and YouTube.
YouTube, yeah. I think we're live everywhere today. Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga have found the key to this rack. They are not going to relinquish their lead without a fight. They were up 14-9. Now only up 15-14. But another opportunity to get a 2-rack lead. They choose the short side. Doesn't matter. Jericho Bañares should be able to get this. He does. 16-14 lead at the end of rack number 30. Now step away for just a bit. AJ Ong has the con.
16-14, still in favor of Anton and Jericho. And hello to Mr. Erwin Recinto. Thank you for staying here with us. Okay, looks like everything is set. Jericho double checking on the rack. So was Anton Raga. We might have a re-rack here. Okay, guess not. Jericho Bañares to break. Oh, foul one indeed. Scratch on the break, and it's ball in hand for Johan Chua. Well, there seems to be no problem here in this rack. open layout here for Johan and Jeffrey Ignacio. Landed straight there, or maybe he has room to cheat the pocket just like that. Hits the 8, still okay on the 3. Lands well for the 5, or the 4 rather. Perhaps just a straight roll, or decides to take it on the side. Well, the 5 ball will go to the opposite side. Top right, go around the 8 and 9.
Oops.
Oh no, that was unfortunate.
Yep.
That was very unfortunate. Thank you very much, Mr. Roel Valencia Banyaga.
Yeah, they're commenting here as well. And it's 10:30 a.m. in Germany, according to Alexander Golsch. Having your coffee break probably on a busy Friday morning.
Okay, so he's gonna kick at the 7, an offensive kick. He called the corner.
It's one thing to call, it's one thing to execute, actually.
Definitely. It's a good thing there's no shot clock involved
was
here.
the first question I asked when I walked into the building. Are we having a shot clock today? And all 4 said no. Yeah, they want to really perform optimally, make the best possible shots. Although this is an ad-lib already at this point. Good
Real
contact.
first.
Oh, he tried to hide behind the 8. This is going to give away. He's going to give away the rack now to Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares.
With just one mistake.
Yeah,
It's
and
gonna cost
that's
you
all it takes. You
the
know,
rack.
you're talking about the firepower of these two gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Mr. Rocky Alcazar.
There you go. The Tamarao.
The Tamarao.
10 ball on the side now to take a 3-rack lead once again. 17-14 now for Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga at the end of rack number 31. So once again, where are you watching us from? Just tell us where you're watching us from. Here, we got Volker. He's back. Volker Fabian. Nice to watch your stream again. Same commentators as the last time. Cheers, guys. Yep. We are here dedicated to give you the best pool action from the Philippines. You go Anton Raga, Jericho Bañares. They are up right now. 17-14. This is a race to 60. We are playing here on day number 1. It's not Johan Chua up to break. It is actually either Jericho or Anton. He's just trying to recreate what happened in the last rack. And Jericho's going to do a quick inspection of the racking here by our legendary referee, Ramon Monching Mystica. And we have Andreas Vester watching us from Sweden. What time is it, and where in Sweden are you watching us from, sir? Break is going to come up dry once again. Almost lost the cue ball to the side as well. So an opportunity once again for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. And Antonio Chagas watching from Portugal right here on the Reelive Network, 9:45 a.m. Must be a beautiful day there in Portugal. So here's the key shot right now. Moving from the 2 to the 3, that very small landing spot. He's trying to get it behind or between the 6 and 7. Johan Chua is. That's enough, though. Jeff can see enough of this 3 ball. Now getting to the 4 ball, which is on the opposite side, is the next key shot here. Cleared the 6, no problem there then. Yeah, Volker Fabian. This time 10 ball break from the middle. Well done. Yeah, everybody's adjusted. These 4 gentlemen have actually played on this table before, so they all know what it takes to adjust now to this, to the breaks here. You did notice, of course, the last time, Volker, that they tried to break from the side. Johan and Anton did in their race to 60. And their break percentage was pretty bad. Yeah, please continue supporting the Reelive Network for quality pool from not only in the Philippines but from around the world. Thank you for teaming up with Bugsy Promotions. A quick layout here. Quick dismantling of this layout from Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. This time avoiding mistakes that cost them in the previous rack. Everything straightforward. 10 ball into the corner to cut the lead down to 2 once again. There it is. So 17-15. That is the lead now of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares over Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. We're just getting warmed up here. Of course, this is a race to 60. We will play until 30 today, and then the action resumes tomorrow, 2 p.m. Philippine time once again. And thank you for watching us here on the Reelive Network. Noel Zarate with AJ Ong, and AJ just stepped away for a few moments. Coming to you live from the Philippines. And you see Jeffrey Ignacio helping out with a little table cleaning. Jeffrey Ignacio, of course, a native of Surigao province in the Philippines. That is the same province that produced Dennis Orcullo, who is presently in the United States campaigning there. Quite a few Filipinos in the United States at this moment. Jeff De Luna and Roberto Gomez will be representing the Philippines in the World Cup of Pool. They will be the tandem there. And a little bit of an adjustment on the racking requested by Johan Chua. We are using the magic rack here. Johan very meticulous in the way he wants the balls to be set up. Of course, with the magic rack, we're using the plastic rack here, it guarantees that the balls are actually clumped together. So it looks like Johan is satisfied with the layout coming into his break. Welcome to rack number, what are we at? Are we at 34? We're at rack number 34. If my math is correct. No, we're rack 33. Check that. 17-15 lead now for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. That cue ball jumped up the table. However, no matter how hard that was, the break comes up dry. So the tandem of Raga and Bañares are now looking at a one ball that could be blocked by the 9 going into the side pocket. Although from this angle you can see that the one ball does go through. There are problems on the layout here. The 5 and the 8 are together. The 6 and 7, that doesn't seem to be a problem because the 6 goes into the side pocket unmolested. And hi to Jeff Kitchens. He's saying it's the first time watching one of your broadcasts. Found it through the Florian Venom Kohler, who's sharing our feed tonight and enjoying it from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Currently 4 a.m. in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's either you came home from the pool hall or you just woke up very early, sir. But thank you for joining us here. We are coming to you live from Quezon City in the Philippines. So it is the 5 and the 8 that continues to be the issue here in this layout. 3 ball will go past the 9 for Anton Raga, who's shooting right now. And James Opikokyu, good luck to the Philippines in the World Cup. And hi, guys. Thanks. Thank you, James, for dropping by. Yeah, so officially the tandem of the Philippines in the World Cup of Pool will be Roberto Superman Gomez and the Bull, Jeff De Luna. Because we were having so many speculations on what tandem the Philippines will be sending to the World Cup of Pool. In fact, I was making a point a few coverages ago that the tandem of Anton Raga and Johan Chua did so well when they beat Efren Reyes and Django Bustamante. They could get consideration. But the burden of representing the country, or the responsibility of representing the Philippines, now falls on the hands of Roberto Gomez and Jeff De Luna. Both of those gentlemen broke into the scene practically at the same time in the 2006 World Cup. We're coming up on a player's break. It's going to be happening in just a few minutes right after the conclusion of this rack, so we hope that you get to stay with us. And the Jeff Kitchen saying, wish I was coming home from the pool hall, just got off from work, but thanks for the shout out. Yes, sir. Thank you for supporting. We are going to take this short break. It will be a 5-minute player break. We hope that you still join us after this break. So it is currently Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares up 18-15 against Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. We are on a player's break. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Back with us here, coming to you live from Quezon City in the Philippines. We are coming off a player's timeout, so hopefully we get to bring you more of the action here between Jericho Bañares, the tandem of Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga, taking on Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. If you're just joining us, it is 18-15 in favor of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares, and Jericho breaking here. And rack number 34 makes a ball on the break. This is an interesting matchup because not too long ago, as we mentioned earlier, Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga went up against each other in a race to 50 10-ball competition. And they're teaming up for the first time, going up against our national team players who were not teammates during the Southeast Asian Games, but have played enough doubles to get to know each other. Jeffrey Ignacio and the man they call the Bad Koi, internationally, Johan Chua. So, an opportunity here for another 4-rack lead. It's just at the 2-ball right now. Does it pass the 8, or are they looking to play a safety on this one?
It
No, it
passes
passes
the
the 8, yeah. So sometimes the camera angles fool us every now and then.
Coming from a good break. Quickly disposes of this rack.
Yeah, Jericho's right after when the timeout was ending. Are we done with this timeout already? He wanted to return the action as soon as he could. So Anton Raga with this 10-ball is going to restore a 4-rack advantage, 19-15. Gets it done. So 19-15 for Raga and Bañares against Chua and Ignacio.
A comfy 4-rack lead for Anton and Jericho.
We are watching 2 live feeds right now on our devices. I'm with the Reelive feed right now, and AJ is watching the Sharks feed. So how are the Sharks doing?
Yes, doing well. We have John Kenny. It's raining in Hanover, Germany.
Wow.
And Yang Tsin Yen still with us.
Yeah. For those of you watching here in the Reelive network as well as in the Sharks, just tell us where you're watching from. And AJ and I are going to say hi to you guys if we can keep up with it. You know, you have guys like Jeff Kitchens, of course, watching us here. James Opikokyu, I hope I got your name right, James. And Volker, is always here. As well as Antonio Chagas from Portugal. And this break is coming up dry now for Anton Raga, and it's he's starting to think about what he's doing wrong now on his break. Easy look on the 1, and this layout should be quite elementary. It's just 3-ball now from the 2 to the 3. That's going to be the key shot of this rack for the tandem of Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua. So it looks like it's going to be a similar shot off 2 rails from the 2 to the 3.
Needs to clear the 9.
They need to see enough of the 3.
We have Rommel Guess What from Singapore.
Yeah.
What a last name, huh? Guess What?
And Volker is saying he's always here because Germany's now online with this one from the Reelive Network. And thanks to our friends again from the Reelive Network.
Yes.
Please support the Reelive Network as well.
That's right.
Again, this layout is without any problems. It's just a matter of getting from one to the other. Four to the 5. 4 is right there. That's the pink ball. So the 5 ball is going to be played into the side.
Yeah.
You can just pop out again or just draw it back a bit for the 6. Again, quality potting here from these two gentlemen. And they're now looking good to cut this lead down to 3 once again. Here's the unorthodox way of chalking up by Chua Ignacio. Well, that worked out for him, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's a major draw off the rail. He needed that much chalk.
Well, there's no such thing as over chalking, perhaps.
It just dirties up your hands. If you're using the blue chalk, you get what they call Smurf hands.
Smurf hands, yeah.
Although the chalk has also evolved over the years, you know, we see some of our players using what they call the magic chalk, and I actually had an opportunity to use the magic chalk right here on this table. It does not leave any residue on your hands
whatsoever.
Yeah. Still does get the job done, like Chua Ignacio getting the job done right there. Ensuring now that this lead is going to be cut down to 3, 19 to 16. So where are you watching us from? I'm curious to know, because in Europe it's morning, but in the United States it's very, very, very early morning. But we do have guys like Jeff who's watching us like 4 in the morning where he is.
Jeff
Kitchens right here.
Kitchens.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's 4 a.m. over in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Well, here in the Philippines, it is actually 5 minutes past 5 in the afternoon. What has been a humid day. There hasn't really been a hot day here in the Philippines so far. It's been a humid day. Errol Dane is watching us from Oslo, Norway. What time is it? What time is it in Oslo? And the question is the sun still up? Yeah, I've never been to Norway. I've never been to Scandinavia, Norway, Sweden, Finland, where they say that the sun doesn't, at certain times of the year, the sun does not set. I mean, it'll probably go away for about an hour and then come back up again. And there's nothing down on the break. And now Raga Bañares looking at the open layout. Key shot actually is getting to that 5 ball, which is on the point, or as AJ would call it, the
tit.
All right.
Okay, just a slow roll.
That's short, though. So are they going to play a safe on the 2? And our good friend Robin Hood Cruz is watching us from the land down under, from Sydney, Australia.
Hello, Robin Hood.
He's saying good day.
There you go, behind the 3.
But that's got to hit a rail. Did it hit a rail? Yeah, well, it's still a legal shot coming off the kick. You're right. All right, got Errol Dane is watching us. It's 11 a.m. where he is right now. And he's the guy from Sweden, isn't he? From Oslo, Norway. Yeah, from Oslo. And how much money is involved? Alexander Galsch is asking. Actually, we have no idea. There could be prize money involved because, of course, these guys are the pros, but we have no idea. But they're just playing for your entertainment at this moment. Errol Dane says, yes, you got that right about the sunset sunrise, especially in the middle of summer. So the sun does stay up in Scandinavia.
Well, that's interesting.
I heard some stories about that already before. How about the northern lights or the aurora borealis? I would like to see some of that as well. It's like there's like lights that just come out at night. Aurora borealis, they call it. That happens in Scandinavia as well. He's going to call the 5. It's a combination shot here on the 2. Careful with the scratch, and well, did not make the 5 ball.
Well, it's still a similar shot if Jeffrey wants to take it.
Jericho Bañares looking dejected after missing that combination. So for those of you watching the Reelive network, oh, it's going to be a safety here.
Yeah,
oh, nicely done behind the 10.
10.
And Anton Raga has to figure out how he's going to get out of this one. We welcome our viewers here on the Reelive network from all over the planet. Imagine if the sun never set in the Philippines. We'd probably have a lot of people dying of heat stroke.
Right.
He's going to take an intentional foul because there was no way he could get out of that situation. So the tie-up was supposed to be for the 4 and the 5 getting tied up. Since the 2 ball is the object ball, let's see if this one works though for Anton Raga. He wanted to tie it up even more. This is the key shot now, getting from the 2 to the 3 to prep for that 4. This is coming from ball in hand. Johan able to get there.
That'll do.
Yeah, it does have a good angle for Jeff to just move a little forward here and get another angle on the 4. So the intentional foul did not work out for Anton Raga. So this is suddenly an open layout. You're right, Alex. Alexander Gorsh, in your experience, that not many pros are playing for free. Of course, they could have appearance money here. There could be prize money here, and I'm pretty sure there could be. But we're just not privy to how much. I would play for stars right now here. Facebook stars. Chua Ignacio. Again, we've been telling stories about these gentlemen. He's 28 years old. Both of these teammates are 28 years old. Johan Chua at the table was discovered actually playing in Bacolod City. There were some videos of him as a youngster just moving around the table with the stick just moving. That's why they called him Small Mouse or Bubwit, because they didn't know there was somebody behind the table. He was so small when he started out. Then eventually, as a teenager, he actually turned pro really early. I would think at the age of 15, he was already a pro. Johan Chua. And he puts this one away. And Chua Ignacio started playing as a teenager, followed in the footsteps of his province mate, Dennis Orculio, and sort of got slowly noticed until he made it to the national team. I mean, it's prestigious, really, to be part of the national team. Something that Anton Raga and Johan Chu and Jericho Bañares have not yet achieved. Is to be playing for flag and country. And Robin Hood Cruz has moved over to this side and cracking his jokes. There's also Northern Lights in Quezon City. They call it Aurora Boulevard. Not the Aurora Borealis. So Johan Chua trying to keep in step on this break with Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. Rack 37.
Nice break.
7 on the side. Unfortunately, no shot on the one. And that has been the misfortune of the tandem of Johan Chua and Chua Ignacio. They have been very consistent on their break, but for some reason, this happens. They've had a couple of break and runouts, but not enough to actually get the lead back. Oh, that's going to be a safety attempt. Part of the one can be seen.
I don't think he can still nip at the one.
Yeah, well, if he can't,
he can.
Yeah, he can. They're part of the one can be seen. The object of the game now for this rack is getting that cue ball behind the cluster of balls that you see here. Easier said than done. Anton Raga is going to try that. And he's smiling again. We've seen Anton smile more in this competition than Jericho's going to be cracking jokes the whole day, so you'd better be ready. That's the way Jericho keeps the competition light. So he's using distance on this one. The 1-9 has lined up as a combination.
1-9. Oh, they're still thinking about it.
Well, as much as possible, you don't want to take a combination on from this distance, even if it does look 100% on, and it is. And referee Monching Mystica has confirmed that they are going for the combination shot. 1-9 combination. We have not seen an abbreviated rack here today. No combination on the 10 ball so far. It's been sort of run out. Good on the combination. And Johan still holds for the 1 ball. It's a straight in 1 ball though. The 2 ball is at the other side of the table. So unless there is a bit of an angle, if there is a bit of an angle, he should be okay. But if there's none, we're going to see a mega draw. That's your mega draw. It was even delayed. Where's it going to land, though? Oh, that's a good nudge.
Yun. Well, does the 3 pass the 8?
Maybe draw this back also. Get the 3 at an angle. Look at the plate forward. They played forward. A lot of blockers could appear. No, it's going to be a pop out. He's going to make collision with the 8. He's hooked. He's hooked.
Yeah.
Referee Mystica now looking at it. He is hooked. Now, the only escape that you can have here now is a 3 railer. Well, Jeff is going to try just the 1 rail kick. Doesn't sell it out, though. Anton Raga first at the table.
Okay, so they're gonna go for a 3-5 combination.
Okay. And that should do it.
Yes. Problem solved.
Makes it look so simple. Jericho Bañares saying, "Why'd you leave me with a straight shot?"
Well, he's okay. The 4 ball's just
Yeah, you
beside the
can't
3.
have it all, Panday. Six does not pass the 8, so he's going to have to draw this back or play this off
Play
2
the
rails.
6 on the side, maybe.
Yeah. He's trying to get it to the corner. That's a great
got
effort.
there, yeah.
It's a great effort. Be a stop ball here.
Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares first to 20.
Yeah, they are performing very well as a tandem. So 20 to 17. Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares ups their lead once again. They up their lead once again to 3 racks. Anton Raga, 23 years old. Think about it. What does the future hold for this young man? Jericho Bañares, looking if his fans have messaged him already. 31 years old.
And hello to Vincent de los Santos, a friend of Chris Biado.
Oh,
Yeah, there you go.
the Black Tiger Bomb.
And RJ Nueva Rolie. Hello to you. Okay, so Anton and Jericho just 10 wins to end day 1.
Yeah, and they are breaking here in rack number 38. So great to have you with us once again on the Sharks Network and on the Reelive Network. My name is Noel Zarate with AJ Ong. And Monching Mystica, our referee, doing a re-rack. He actually praised his own racking. Yun.
But Jericho is still not.
He just wants everything attached to each other.
Yeah,
This is less of an adjustment because it's a magic rack.
yeah.
It's a
A
triangle.
lot better than the triangle.
Yeah, the triangle, you're going to have to do a lot of re-racking. Jericho now breaking from the middle of the table once again here, rack number 38. And he gets the 5 ball to drop. And it's a 1-2 combination to open for Anton Raga in this doubles event. He has no other choice but to shoot this. It was declared that he's going to go for a 1-2, but of course they still have to lay out, check out the entire layout.
Yeah. And they should have a good shape on the 1 after.
And that's what they're trying to do. Anton scratched his head twice already on this one. And Jericho says, here's how it's done. Hit it this part of the cue ball. And he's going to go 2-ball corner. Which is exactly what happened. Now the 1 ball plays as a back shot. If Jericho can get this done, he actually holds position for the 3.
Or could they squeeze the 1 ball on the side?
Ooh, that's going to go around. Looks like that's what they're going to do, though.
It's going to hit the 9.
Yeah.
Leaves the one ball on the side.
This doesn't look like a difficult shot.
Yeah, a real first kick.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that doesn't
Nicely done.
look like a difficult shot, and just because of that, the rack has now opened up. Yeah, so this is going to be... They're looking good now to get to 18 wins. Remember that the tandem of Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua have only led once in this match, and that was when the score was 1-0. Since then, it's been Raga and Bañares taking over. There were times, of course, that they only had their lead reduced to just one.
To just one, yeah, to just two. But it's always three racks, right?
Somehow managed to keep this lead, despite the fact that they haven't really been breaking well as well. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
That was close. Last two balls in this rack to get to 18 wins. Win number 18 now in the books for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. And the score is 20-18. So they're still hanging in there. Remember, it is a race to 30 here in day number 1. We are almost at the 5:30 in the afternoon mark here. That means these guys have been going at it for almost 3.5 hours now.
I want to see a 20 all, and then it's going to be a race to 10.
We'll see if that happens.
Hopefully.
Jeff Ignacio is going to be breaking. He is inspecting the rack. And there is Johan Chua. We did share a few stories about him as well, about his not being able to play at all for nearly a year, or probably even over a year, because he had to make sure that everybody's safe in his family first, so he didn't want to go out and risk getting a virus. And he also does have a pre-existing asthma condition. 9 ball's going to drop.
Okay, and an open layout for them.
The 7 and the 10 are separated, and once the 6 ball goes down, the 7 is going to have an opening. So, yeah, this should be a good layout to trim the lead down to 1 rack once again. But we've said that several times, and then they'll have a misstep.
Yeah.
When it's like the last 2 or 3 balls. Doesn't seem to be the case here. It's pretty straightforward. Again, if you're watching us right here on the Reelive TV network, just tell us where you're watching us from at any place in the world, and we will do our best to say hello to you. It's one of the rare times that we see somebody use the mechanical bridge in this match. They're taking their time on this one because it didn't land as straight as they wanted it to be. So they could hold position for the 6. So looks like they may go long rail for this. Just to hold position on the 6. as the 6 is eclipsed or being blocked by the 8 ball, so it only barely passes the 7. See if they go long rail on this. Oh, they're going to take it into the side.
Yeah, 6 on the side. Still looks good.
Again, that 7 ball has a very, very small area. It's probably if you can stop it where the 6 is.
I think they have a bit of an angle here.
Okay. They can stop it where the 6 is and not get involved with the 8 ball.
Nice nudge there.
Yeah. Problem solved now. So looking at the back-to-back wins for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio to cut the lead down to just 1. There it is.
All right. 1 win away for a tie at 20. And I hope we would see that.
We'll see.
And it's going to be a race to 10 for day 1. So how are you guys doing? How about the Reelive?
Ah, they're still quiet there. Yeah, we are entering rack number 40 right now.
Okay, Johan and Jeffrey inspecting the rack because they need a good break. That's the key to victory, is having a good break. Okay. Does not make anything on the break. Well, making the 1 ball is fairly easy, but going to the 2 ball is the issue here. Oh. That was an unfortunate nudge on the 9. And they're now fully eclipsed here. Call the 2 ball on the side. It's going to be an offensive kick. Good shot, but sells out the 2. Oh. Oh no, not a good time to miss, Jeffrey. Miss on the 2. Oh no. Doesn't look easy. The 5 and the 9 are together. And getting to the 3 to the 4 is a bit of a hassle. Okay, landed straight on the 4. Getting to the 5. Well, maybe they can just draw. Well, let's see. Looks like a rail first here. Oh, there you go. Made an avenue there. Nicely done. Well, overdrew a bit, but this will do. Eight ball on the side. Bounce back to take the 9 on the corner. Draw back for the 10. Oh, a nudge, but still okay. As much as we want to see a 20 all, Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares is gonna have a 2-rack lead, 21 to 19. And I think Jericho Bañares just went to the restroom, get a little bladder break. Well, it ain't over till it's over. It's just day 1. So, right now, it's still anybody's game. Looks like another dry break here. Okay, nothing on the break. This is a good opportunity for Johan Chua and Jeffrey. Okay. 2 on the side, just bounce for the 3. A bit of inside just to get to the 4 and take it on the opposite. Okay, that was a friendly nudge.
So 21-19 right now is our score. Noel Zarate once again rejoining AJ Ong for our continuing coverage of this doubles showcase between the 2 Philippine national team members, Johan Chua and Jeff Ignacio. Johan shaking his head after that prep shot on the 6.
Oh!
And it's left. That's why he was shaking his head. Jeff had to hold position for the 7. Tried to cheat the pocket a bit. Left the 6 ball hanging. And another gift for Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga. See how quick these guys pounce on the opportunity to come back at the table for an open layout. Cue ball hasn't even stopped moving yet. They're already aiming at it.
(22)
22-19 now. So once again, thank you for watching us right here on the Reelive live feed in Germany and all over the world.
And hello to Mark Alemarin and Engineer Maro Chavez, watching from Panabo City.
That is in Mindanao. Mindanao Island in the Philippines, very near Davao City actually.
And Mr. Tochi Azares wants to join the Sharks team.
Well, he can one day. You can actually just go over to the Hard Time Sports Bar and or even contact Commissioner Koy Orimaco. He's the one who does the screening for the Sharks. That, of course, happens at 9 p.m. Philippine time, right after this event. Jericho Bañares breaking here in rack number 42. And lo and behold, another dry break. The break has not been kind to Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga today. And it's the end game for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio in each rack where they sort of encounter problems. They're forced to ad-lib. And sometimes it screws up their plans. Seven does pass the 10. It's got to come up. It does. So they're going to take the 3 on the side and 4 on the other side. Oh, that's got to clear the 9, though. Here we go again with positional errors. And it's uncharacteristic of these two gentlemen. The 4 ball can still be seen partially. Not quite sure if they can pot it into the side now.
He's going to try to maybe swerve or jump. So Johan's going to jump. He's getting his jump cue. He needs to jump the edge of the 9.
Probably you think of using the 6 as the stopping ball.
Nicely done.
One of the best jump shot artists in the country. Johan Chua delivers.
Johan Chua just saying, "Gotcha, bro."
Yeah. That's
I
good.
gotcha, bro.
Alexander Gorsh is asking, they're playing with the 3-foul rule and 10-ball combo is not the win. The 10-ball combo is a win. We just haven't seen it happen today. And yes, there is a 3-foul rule. All the shots have to be called, especially combinations. Well, if it's obvious like this one to the 6-ball, they don't really have to call it. But if they're playing combinations, that has to be called. Otherwise, it's going to be a player option for their opponents. Finding a way to get out of trouble here. Johan Chua and Chua Ignacio. And they're going to keep in step. Just be down by 2 racks at the end of this one. And this came off a spectacular jump shot by that gentleman, Johan Chua, to get themselves out of trouble. Good speed. They're getting a little bit of a laugh out of that one. So
right.
it's now 22-20 at the end of rack number 42.
Still a 2-rack lead for Anton and Jericho.
I'm wondering who's doing the singing downstairs, though.
Maybe it's Coach Monching.
Yeah, it could be Coach Monching. I remember when we did the interview earlier, I left the mic with Johan. He started singing.
What did he sing?
Yeah, I don't remember what he was singing, but he has a nice voice. And I think it was his wife saying that don't give the mic to that guy, he's going to sing all day.
All right. Of course, we also have Gianna Christine Gregory here, the wife of Johan Chua.
As well as their daughter is here as well.
Mm-hmm.
They always travel that way. It's always a family affair. Same thing with Anton Raga. Always has his wife with him. Chua Ignacio breaking in rack number 43. Oh boy, this is going to be a good break. The 6-ball just made it. And an open layout now. Alexander Golsch once again. Okay, in Germany, they take out the winning with the 10-ball combo, which happens in a lot of the parts of the world actually. But they have they talked about it here. They said 10-ball combo is allowed, so I guess it's a house rule. Yeah, you make the 10, it's respotted. That's what happens here in the break. There is no golden break involving the 10-ball. If you make the 10-ball on the break, that is respotted. But you can call a combination for the 10, like probably later we're going to see an 8-10 combination. Now, it hasn't presented itself yet. In 43 racks, we have not seen an abbreviated rack so far in this matchup.
Yeah.
They've been trying to play through it. Not sure if we're going to see that 8-10 combination later on.
Yeah, it does not pass the 9 and the 10 either.
Mm-hmm. So let's see how they engineer to get to that part. It does pass into the side pocket, though, so you can drop the 7 into the side pocket and then just prep for the 8 in the other side pocket. Johan's taking a close look at this 3 ball. Good clearance of the 4. That is straight in. A little bit of a draw shot coming up now for Jeff, or just actually just stop it right there, or play it off the rail as well. So it does look like they're going to avoid the combination from the way this is playing out. So 7 into the side. That's going to be followed. 8 into the other side. That comes up a bit short, though. That is short. It's still makeable, but
yeah, they could still cut the 8 on the side and maybe just hit the 10.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. The 10's going to be hit. And again, it's the end game where they run into some sort of problem. They have to work around it. Johan's having a headache now, deciding on what to do with this shot. He's going to bank it. Well, that solves a lot of problems if he can get it done.
Yep. He's going to have a good shape on the 9 afterwards. But first, he needs to make the 8.
Slow roll back.
Nicely done. What a shot.
And again, Johan Chua to the rescue after a misstep in the prep from Jeffrey Ignacio, and they're in the clear. And they are 2 balls away from cutting this lead down to just 1. And that's it, 10 ball down. 22 to 21 at the end of rack number 43. We are heading into rack number 44, and it's anybody's day 1 at this point.
That's right. And hello to Raymond Faraon.
The Pharaoh.
Yes, he's saying, go, 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 my heroes.
All of them.
Yes.
Raymond Faraon, we call him the Pharaoh, one of the up-and-coming pros as well in the country. And it's nice to see that our Filipino pros are also catching the coverages that we do here on Sharks and on the Reelive network.
Yeah.
Supporting their friends. At the end of the day, they're not really competitors. They're all friends trying to help each other get better. Johan now inspecting the racking, and he says, all right, Jeff, fire. Oh, no, it's going to be Johan breaking now. This is rack number 44. Score is 22 for Raga and Bañares, 21 for Chua and Ignacio. Or in Spanish, Ignacio.
Ignacio.
Ignacio in Spanish.
Okay.
Well, the 1 is visible. Not quite sure if there's an offensive option on it.
Well, you know Jeffrey, he can cut the 1.
Yeah.
With a lot of inside. Not sure if he's gonna take that shot. Oh, look at that. Nicely done.
Took it on. It's a long distance too. Now, but Johan's going to be happy still being at the table after that.
Of course.
Call it 2 ball at the corner. Jeff Ignacio and Monching Mystica. standing beside each other. I think it is Coach Monching who developed a few of the skills of Jeff Ignacio when he was coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be surprised if he actually had a hand in helping all of these 4 players in their development. He's one of the best teachers in the world.
Yeah, that's right. Ooh.
It's a miss on the 2, though. And does it clear the 4? Yes, it does.
Yeah, the 2 is seen.
And here comes Jericho Bañares. They call him the Panday, or the locksmith, because he can find a way to get out of any situation.
Panday, is it locksmith or blacksmith?
Or blacksmith
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, blacksmith. And he finds a way to get out of any situation. So it's going to be the Dragon also here. Anton Raga now taking the lead in this rack, telling Jericho exactly what he wants. Jericho whispering something funny under his breath once again. So he's telling, okay, you start us off, Mr. Dragon. There's a 3-9 combination coming up. They hold for the 3, yes they do.
Yeah, hello to John Des from Japan. And hello to Eric Hernandez from San Miguel, Bulacan. You know what? I wanted to see a 22 all. It's
Yeah.
going to be a race to 8, but at this point,
I wouldn't be surprised if we actually make it like tomorrow at like 50-50
yeah,
at the rate things are
exactly.
going here.
Stop ball. And an easy 10. And again, a 2-rack lead.
23-21, 7 racks away from ending hostilities in day number 1 for the tandem of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares.
All right, and we have Nick Patrick. Hello.
Hey, Nick.
And I think he's the one who taught us about the term tit.
All right, Nick, can you acknowledge this for AJ? Because he's trying to figure out who taught it to him. He was so happy that the word tit is actually a billiard term that he forgot who actually taught him that. But in the same breath, Nick, are you using the word mumugation now when you're playing?
And he says, magandang gabi po.
Okay, he's learning his Tagalog now. Yeah, for those of you watching in the Reelive TV network as well, thank you very much for joining us. Just tell us where you're watching us from. I'm sure our friends in the Western Hemisphere, the United States, have either called it a day or are waking up early to see that we still have some riveting pool action here from the Philippines. This is live stuff, guys. Anton Raga now breaking and lost the cue ball. Just like that, another open layout for the tandem of Jeffrey Ignacio and Johan Chua, and Anton Raga's not happy with the result of that one. And that was like an automatic drop. It didn't happen like it was kicked or anything like that.
Yeah.
He just lost the cue ball. Jeffrey Ignacio will open this. The shot on the 1. And the 2 ball is right there. So another open and easy put away here. At least in terms of the layout. It's got to get more legs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're gonna have to control this shot now. And 4 balls right there.
No problem. Yeah, that was me. That was me. says Nick Patrick.
Yeah, Alexander Golsh is asking, Raga is playing amazing. How old is he? He's actually 23 years old. One of the up-and-coming pros in the country, and he is primed for greatness, to be honest with you. He would like to travel to your part of the world and see what happens. Unfortunately, we have a lot of travel restrictions in our country right now. He does not own a visa to get to the United States, nor any of the European Union countries. But if people can help him out, boy, Anton Raga is going to have a very, very colorful international career. He has traveled extensively in Asia, like Japan, China. He's won a few tournaments there as well. His wife was telling me a story when they were in Thailand. They actually had a tournament there as well in Thailand. But to the other side, to Europe and the United States, that hasn't happened yet. We have Baltazar, who is watching us from Coronadal City, South Cotabato. Thank you for joining us on the Reelive Network. Again, just keeping in step. Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio, 2 balls away from winning their 22nd game. It's going to come up a bit short.
Another short prep.
This is just pure pocketing right now for the man from Surigao, Jeffrey Ignacio.
Shouldn't be a problem for him.
Yeah, didn't even wind up a shot. He just fired it.
All right.
So 23-22, Raga Bañares still leading Chua Ignacio.
With just one.
Yeah, just one. They had a 5-rack lead when they were up 14-9. And since then, it's been a climb, and it's been a struggle to even maintain this lead for Raga and Bañares. So again, just tell us where you're watching us from, guys. In the Philippines now, it is exactly 6 p.m. in the Philippines. So these guys have been going at it for exactly 4 hours.
Joseph Hipolito, I think he wants to see a Cobra versus, what's this? Oh, okay. I get it.
Is that a joke?
No. It's, what's the... Oh, Dragon. Dragon.
Cobra Dragon?
Slash. And there's a sword here, so maybe that's Blacksmith, of course. Versus Snake and Rat. I mean, Snake and Rat. There you go.
Whatever rocks or boats are.
He's using emojis.
Jeff Ignacio breaking and trying to tie this up. Again, they have been very successful on their break. And now there is no tie-up for the 1 ball. A possible break and run out.
And a possible 23 all.
Yeah, it could be tied at 23 at the end of this one.
And hello to Richard Sebastian Carl Johnson from Misamis Oriental. And Ren De Vera loving these 4 guys shoot.
Right. Doug Preston is watching us from Tucson, Arizona, and he says it is 3 in the morning. You just came back from the pool hall, right? That's going to have to get more short again here on the prep for the 3. You can still get this into the side.
Antonio Lopez from Sacramento, California. And Christian Antolin.
Still going for it in the side. Going to run into the 8 ball. Oh, avoided the 8 ball. Nicely done by Johan Chua.
Theo David wants to see a doubles match between Jeff Ignacio teaming up with Anton Raga this time versus Johan Chua and Dodong Diamond.
Wow. When we get Dodong Diamond back in the Philippines, there's so many opportunities for him.
Yes.
But
James Aranas.
he's still busy gallivanting in the United States and killing everybody.
I'm pretty sure he loves to stay there.
He loves winning there too.
Mm-hmm.
8 does pass the 10, it appears, the way that's played. They still got there. Barely, but they still got there.
Yeah, but of course, this is going to be a cut on the 9. He wanted it to be a little bit more straight.
Yeah, the rail killed part of the spin.
Not too much of an angle.
And Doug Preston is saying, no, he didn't play yesterday. Watched the tourney all day from Illinois. And he's going in the morning. I met Jeffrey Ignacio, and he came to the United States and played in the Derby City Classic. Wow. That's one of our dreams, to actually get to catch some live matches over there at Indiana for the Derby City Classic. And it's also Anton Raga's dream to actually play in the Derby City Classic as well. So hopefully one day we get to see him there. This is turning out to be a lot tougher than it seems, because Johan's now using the bridge, aiming at the 9, can't shoot it left-handed. This is pivotal at this point, because this is to tie.
Yes, exactly.
They falter on this one, it's going to be 24-22, and the uphill struggles will continue. So he's requesting for a different bridge.
Still nicely done.
And still lands perfectly on the 10.
All right.
We're going to have a tied match at 23 as after Jeffrey Ignacio deposits this 10 ball. Yeah, for those watching at the right here at the Reelive network, you are now witnessing a tied matchup.
23 all.
Yeah, they were down by 5 racks. They've successfully climbed back from that hole, being down 14-9. Now tied at 23.
It's going to be a race to 7.
Yeah,
right.
Raga is also here saying the pride of Cebu is Anton Raga. He is. Anton Raga from Talisay City in Cebu.
There you go, Johan Chua cleaning the cue ball with an Outsville towel.
Yeah, Johan Chua turned pro really early. Has been recognized by the Billiards Association here, brought him to the national team with Jeff Ignacio. They are, of course, managed by the same gentleman, Jarvin Choa.
Yeah, Mr. Jarvin Choa.
So this makes it extra special if they can actually win this one for Jarvin. It's going to be a re-rack here. This is a rare one. It appears that our magic rack has developed some folds. So again, tell us where you're watching us from, and we will do our best to say hello to you. Like over here, Doug Preston saying, wow, it's like, what, 3 in the morning? You do love your pool.
And hello to Christian Antolin. Shout out. United, Ilocandia.
That's in the northern Philippines. Rack number 47, tied at 23, breaking Johan Chua. 9 ball and 1 ball go down,
And the
the 3
3.
ball. And a shot on the 2. They are looking good to take their first lead since 1-0.
Yeah. Nicolas Paul Palmehar. Well, Dodong Diamond is in the States right now.
Yeah, he is. He's been there quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
Robin Hood Cruz saying day 1 final score. We haven't gotten to that part yet. We are playing in a race to 30.
And hello to Christian J. Orke, the brother of Jaynard Orke.
Mm-hmm.
From Jersey City.
Oh, Jersey City. I miss Jersey City. Stayed there for a while. That's in the East Coast. We had uncle had a house there very near Kennedy College that we would walk to the PATH train to get to New York. Of course, on the PATH train, one of the stops that you have is Hoboken, New Jersey. When you get off, when you get off the PATH train and you come up, there's a place called Arthur's Steaks.
Steak.
Yes. And mind you, it's like mind-blowing, some of the best steak you'll ever have. Arthur's Steak in Hoboken, New Jersey. Very near. I think that's 2 or 3 stops from Jersey City before you hit Manhattan.
Okay.
There you go. Jeff
There you
Ignacio
go.
has now given the lead to his duo. So Ignacio and Chua now up 24-23. And slowly they're building steam. It's just a matter really of controlling the errors. But you got to give if there was an MVP today, it's got to be Johan Chua.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's bailed out his team more than once. Jump shot, kick shot.
And what do they call this?
The cut on the 9. Yeah.
Using the bridge. And get in good shape on the 10.
Right. Tell Jeffrey I said hello. Okay, we will do that, Doug. I am the person who introduced him to Tony Hargain, the owner of Hustlin' USA, the clothing company. All right, we'll get your message across to Jeff today. And speaking of steaks, Jeff still owes us a steak. We should collect very soon.
Sardines will do. Oh!
That's unfortunate.
Not a good time for that scratch.
Yeah, unfortunate. Now let's look at the layout here. The 2 ball is the problem because it's with, or make that the 10 ball is the problem because it's with the 7 ball that should play as a safety when the 7 ball is the object ball. Ball in hand to open rack number 47, or 48 rather. Alexander Gulch is saying, want you guys think about a Mosconi Cup Team Asia versus Team Europe. That's really a possibility. Somebody's just got to make that happen. Well, probably Team Europe is and Team USA would be a good matchup because that is the legit Mosconi Cup. And there have been plans actually here in the Philippines of making a Team Philippines versus Team Taiwan. Now, I would pay good money
Yeah, me
to watch
too.
something like that. I mean, Team Taiwan has got some of the best players in the world there. You know, Chow Fong Pang, Ko Pin Yi. Who else are we talking about? Yang Ching Shun, Wu Cha Ching. And of course, the Philippines, you bring out these young guys. You still have your captain, of course, could still be Efren, could still be Django.
Mm-hmm.
But then you bring in guys like Dennis Orculio, you bring in guys like James Aranas, like Ronnie Alcano.
So this is going to be the safety you're talking about.
Yeah, this is the only way that you can play this.
Stop ball on the 10.
Oh, he attacked it. And he
Oh, and
almost
missed.
made it.
He missed
I didn't
it.
think that was on.
Me too.
That's amazing. He actually saw that and prepped for it, but the thing is now it's a gift. Really thought he was going to play it as a safety.
Me too.
Because you had the hiding ball. The 10 ball was the hiding ball. Comes up a bit short here on the prep for the 8, but still no problem for Jeff Ignacio.
They didn't expect to be back.
Well, they were expecting to be back, but playing a safety.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, this is
For a 2-rack lead.
their biggest lead of
So
of
far.
the match. Yeah, 25-23. Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares are pinned to 23 wins. So this is 4 straight now, or 5 straight wins for Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. There was a 23-20 a while back. Now 25-23. And there is Jeff Ignacio. I'm going to say hi to him from Doug Preston. These are the 28-year-olds trying to win for the first time as a team. Although they are members of the Philippine national team, they were never teammates in doubles. During the Southeast Asian Games, the doubles teammates were Johan Chua and Carlo Biado, while Jeff Ignacio's teammate was the veteran Warren Kiamco. Here's the break now. And rack number 49. Ball goes down on the break. Unfortunately, it is the cue ball. Now, the 2 and the 10 have meshed together. It's going to be ball in hand now for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. Yeah, the 2-10 is the issue here. Does not make contact with the 2 ball though, so Anton's going to have a tough one here on the 2. Yeah, right. The absence of a crowd actually is something that we need to get used to. And Anton's going to play a safety. And got it successfully behind the 9. Not quite sure if part of the 2 ball can still be seen by Jeff Ignacio. Is going to be shooting first.
Yeah, just part of the 2. Not enough to make the 2. Probably gonna just hit the 2 and send the cue ball up table.
I'm glad you agree with us, Alexander, that the Taiwan versus Philippines Moscone Cup style matchup would be good. You know, Chang Julin, that's the other guy I forgot, from Chinese Taipei. These are exceptionally great players. And it's pretty hard to form a Team Philippines of just 5 and probably just get a 6th man like a non-playing captain. I can think of a good German team right now, actually, featuring guys like Oliver Ortmann, Thorsten Hohmann, Ralph Souquet, Thomas Engert, and a few other youngsters coming out of Germany as well. That'd be good. You know, Team Germany versus Team Philippines would also be good.
Yeah.
And we're going to have the rematch there of the duel between Ralph Souquet and Ronnie Alcano. It's reprising the 2006 championship.
He was trying to squeeze the cue ball behind the 7.
Well, 4-7 plays as a combination now.
Mm-hmm.
Comes up short.
Yeah, pretty short. Wanted that cue ball to bounce back for the 3.
Well, let's see if Anton can negotiate this. He's going to play a blind cut to the other corner.
And
this roll. Look at this roll from Anton
Perfect.
Raga. And that was under pressure. Hey, Doug Preston says he's been to the Philippines. He stayed in Makati and watched the World Masters and the World Cup of Pool. Must have been in 2013. There's your combination for the 7. Still got to get some legs to get back to the 4.
Bit short.
Jericho's now played back-to-back bad shots. Let's see if Anton can save him this time.
Maybe he could play play this as a bank and settle for a 6-8 combination.
He's not comfortable banking it. It is off the rail. The 4 is off the rail, so a bank does solve a lot of problems, but you're right, the 6-8 combination would be next. It's going to be from bad to worse. Instead, he just plays safe, which is probably the better option if he can get it behind the 8 ball.
Which he did.
Yeah. And Johan Chua immediately says 4-ball corner. This is off a kick. See, looking at 2 rails. Calling the 4-ball into the corner. Maybe they can still see enough of the 4. No, they do not see enough of the 4. With vibrato, he says that. Foul 1.
All right.
A lot of vibrato. Coach Monching is probably getting hungry already at this point.
Well, it's not just him.
Ah.
That's for sure.
No, he couldn't see the 4, Volker. That's the reason why. I thought if he was going to make an attempt at the 4, Jeff Ignacio would have to swerve. Didn't look like any part of the 4 was going to be visible. So this is the result of that. And the Jericho Bañares is going to mount the table for a shot on the 8. He's still okay.
Kapitan BJ Aganas. It would be nice to hear what the players are talking about.
Yeah, it would be great to hear. It's just that we tried to put lapels on them. They just did a lot of feedback. That's one of the things that we have to work on also here. We tried to put one on Coach Monching, and then he took it to the restroom.
Really?
We could hear him. All right, so yeah, Anton did save this match for the duo, according to Robin Hood Cruz. That is a correct observation. So we are now at 25-24. Looks like we're going down to the wire on this one.
Yeah.
For day number 1. It will be Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga, one of the 2 gentlemen breaking here in the next rack, which will be rack number 50. So who else is firing away there? Just tell us where you're watching from, guys. I know in Europe it should be near the lunch hour already. Yep, rack 50, Robin Hood Cruz. You said it right. This is rack 50. And it will be Anton Raga breaking. Oh no, it's going to be Jericho Bañares breaking. And it's a very, very close match. Step-by-step tough match according to Volker. Two ball may track. Oh. Or 10 ball may track. 10 ball didn't drop. Look at this. Oh, that's a 1-2. I thought that was a 10 ball. That was a 2 ball. 1-2 combination coming up. I thought that was a 10 ball. I'm starting to get confused.
Yeah. It's blue and black.
Yeah, it's a 2 ball. So Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio trying to take advantage of this dry break. Still discussing among themselves and how they have their own interpretations on how the layout should be should be done. They have to agree on what needs to be done. Robin Hood Chris is saying he's done with his dinner, and
good for you.
You don't have to say that really right now. We will have some dinner in about half an hour. Should be done here. Still okay on the 4. Is he going to run into the 9? He runs into the 6, and that's a problem. It's a problem. I thought he would draw back and run into the 9 to hold position for the 5. Instead, he tried to play it forward, try to get the 5 into the side. Instead, was in between shots. So Johan Chua this time with the falter. And it's going to be Jeff Ignacio trying to save him with this safety attempt, and it is not going to work.
Well, not bad.
Yeah, but the cue ball separated from the 6 ball. And you can now see a full 5-8 combination coming up from Anton Raga. He's going to play a 5-8 billiard. To hold position for the 5. That's a smart shot. Jericho Bañares a little straight here on the 5. And decide to just take the 6 into the side pocket. We could have a tied score.
Yeah.
Seven into the same side pocket.
And the 9 as well.
Again, coming off a mistake on the prep from Johan Chua this time. And we are going to have a tied match. 25 all.
Ooh.
At the end of rack number 50.
Race to 5.
Yeah.
It's going to be a race to 5 to end day 1.
Alexander Golge is saying, yes, still many dry breaks, but the advantage on the break has actually belonged to Jericho. I'll make that Johan Chua and Jeff Ignacio. And Mans Misonia is saying Raga and Ignacio is a powerful duo. I have yet to see that happen, though, if they can team up with each other. And Anton is one tough bloke. I absolutely agree with you, Robin Hood Cruz, because he is only 23 years old. And he's already getting some tough shots in. And look at his demeanor right now. I mean, 23, soaking this all in. And for Volker Fabian, he says it's 12:30 in Germany, so that is lunchtime for you guys there. Time for a lunch break. And he's still working, though. I think the match would be over by 1 p.m. local time. And thanks for the good commentary, guys. Hopefully, see you tomorrow. Hopefully, we do see you tomorrow, Volker. Cue ball gets kicked. 5 ball goes in. Shot on the 1 here now for the duo of Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga. They're all going to open, though, with a bank shot.
Well, they could.
Or a safety. They haven't called it yet, though.
Mm-hmm. John Lloyd.
They call him the John Lloyd Cruz of pool. I don't know who's going to get more offended. There is an easy safety to this, to be honest, but they decide to just play offensive. It's going to be a back shot for the 1. Well, then instead it's going to be a safety.
Not gonna work.
Yeah.
The 1 is still seen.
They might even get this into the side pocket, although the corner is the one that is available.
Mm-hmm.
Might not even see enough of the 1 ball. Let's see. For the pot, at least.
No, I think they have the corner. Only the corner pocket. Trying to double check there.
Well, in case Johan already has his jump cue.
Maybe the edge of the 4 is on the way.
Yeah. That's why they doesn't look like they have complete access. And they're still going to call the 1 ball into the corner. But this is off a jump. Where's its side?
Oh,
Side
side
it is.
pocket. Look at that.
Amazing. Johan Chua.
Needs to clear the 4 though.
Well,
Or
did
perhaps
not.
another jump cue. A jump shot.
This time it's Jeff's turn, but Johan Chua is showing us why he's the best jump shot artist in the country.
One of the best.
I would think he'd be up there right now, as in another guy who just comes to mind when it comes to jump shot is actually Dennis Orculio.
Yeah.
Instead, it's going to be a kick here. And does he leave an offensive shot?
No, this will do.
Best result from where he was. And then Jericho wants Anton to play a safety. Popoy of the Philippine pool.
Nicely done.
Oh, good nudge too. On the 3. So they are ad-libbing their way out of this rack. This is another back shot on the 3. You gotta try to thin the 3.
Send the cue ball up table.
So it's a defensive shot.
Yeah. And use the 7 and the is that the 8? Oh yeah, it's the 8 ball.
I don't know why they're not banking the shot though.
Okay.
3-ball corner, so they're gonna slice the 3. Oh, this is gonna be a challenging one. Nope. If they scratch,
Uh-oh.
scratched.
Foul 1.
The best option there, I'm still gonna stick with it. The best option was the bank. Who's funnier? Doug Preston is asking, who's funnier, Raga or Jericho? Jericho, by a mile, sir.
100 miles.
Yeah, Jericho's like, he's looking at you with a straight face. He's whispering under his breath, but he's telling a joke. And the next thing you see is a smile because the joke's over. He's really funny.
More of a grin.
Yeah. Or a snicker every now and then, too. Anton's more, he's a funny guy, but more of a reactionary funny type of guy. By far, the funniest guy in all of pool is still Antonio Leaning.
Yes.
No one comes close.
Antonio Leaning and Coach Ramon Mystic.
Yeah, yeah. When the two of them are together, they have so many stories.
A lot of jokes.
Yeah. Django's pretty funny, too, you know.
Yes. There you go.
So the lead goes back to Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga, 26-25 after rack number 51.
Oh, how about Alex Pagulayan, says Nick Patrick.
When he gets drunk, yeah, he's funny. No, Alex is funny, but he's loud too.
Yes, very.
Yeah. I've been with Alex several times. When he's drunk, he just forgets who he is.
Very animated.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, Antonio Leaning, if he weren't a pool player, he'd probably make us living as a stand-up comic. I mean that with all affection, of course. To Nicoy Leaning. Among the Americans, though, guy's really funny. You'd be surprised. He's Johnny Archer. He's really funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of anecdotes that he shares.
You had a chance to
I worked with Johnny Archer
commentate with him, right?
for hours before, and he was just telling so many stories. Oops, 7 didn't drop.
Two ball.
The 2-ball does. And an opening 2-3 combination, or 1-3 combination rather, for Anton Raga. And Jericho's asking, want to take it on? Yeah, Doug Preston saying Jericho looks so serious all the time. Yeah, looks can be very deceiving, really. A person gets really funny when you know he's serious, but then he just cracks jokes and from out of nowhere. That's what makes Antonio Leaning such a funny guy. Because when you look at him, he's got this serious look on his face all the time. But then he just says something and it's like, what did you just say? And you'd be really, really laughing at it. He likes to poke fun at referee Ramon Mystica too. And then Django Bustamante would say to him, hey, Nicoy, remember that time? You tell the story. And then Django would just keep laughing because Nicoy tells the story so well. Alex Pagulayan is more of the gregarious type, and funny in a gregarious way. So guys like Jericho Bañares and Antonio Liling, they're funny in a very subtle way, and it really, really gets to you. Alexander Golsh, yes, he did. Otherwise, we would have had a protest because the rules are very clear. So a good way to take this down for Jericho Bañares and Anton Raga.
Another 2-rack lead on the way. $27.
27-25, so this is now 4 in a row for Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. They were trailing 25-23. So now 4 straight victories, and they are 3 wins away from ending hostilities here in day number 1. I'm not quite sure anymore what the shot was, Alexander. I'm sorry, we're already in the next rack. But you can watch this back. That's the beauty of this. You can actually watch this back and see about that thing that you were asking about.
And we have Ana Lourdes Gonzalez saying, Mama watching. Maybe mother of
Johan.
Johan Chua.
Yeah, Johan Chua.
Good evening to you, madam.
Anton Raga now breaking. And again, this is like the 4th time it's happened to him. He's scratched on the break.
That'll be good news to Johan and Jeffrey.
Well, let's see what the layout looks like if it is good news. 4, 6, 9 together. Although the 4 does go into the corner pocket, and that being said, that's the only problem that they have. Getting into the 4 or getting a good position on the 4. So what is it going to be? 1, not a problem. Getting to the 3 is not a problem. It's really just the 4. How are they going to land on the 4, which is available only in 2 pockets? The side, which is going to be really close to the 6, or the corner, which has to be at a specific landing spot. There's your answer. Fix the position.
Yeah.
Those balls aren't permanently planted.
And Raji Patalinghog saying, pa-shout out Mr. Sardines.
Weren't you just here?
That'll be you.
Maybe Raji was.
He's
Raji
not here
was
anymore.
here.
He's not here anymore.
Really? How could somebody that as big as Raji disappear and we didn't notice? Yeah, but Raji's one of the nicest guys you're going to meet here at Sharks. He's one of the architects of this table as well. What's the name of his company? It's
WizKids.
WizKids.
WizKid Works.
WizKids Works or WizKids at Work. One of the premier billiards. You have any problem with your billiard equipment, you go to Raji Patalinghog. And he can weave some magic. He's the one who put this table together, too. It's always great when you can turn your passion into a business, same way Raji just did.
Yes. Exactly.
Passionate about pool, and he ends up in the business of helping people with their equipment, with their tables. Yeah, that was the only way to do that. Just run into the 9
Yeah.
and open everything up. Doug Preston's also saying that he's watched a lot of Jeff's matches in China. We're going to say hi to him from you, Doug, later on, because you seem to be really good friends with him. You've also probably met Jarvin when he was in the States with Jeff. Jarvin's another fantastic fellow. So these last 2 balls, once again, to cut the lead down to 1. What is the maximum that we can go here? 29, 29. Might be rack 59. That would be
59.
That would be the maximum, right? We are now at rack number 27 to 26 now. After that one is deposited. So we are now entering rack number 54. So 27 to 26. Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares still hold the lead, but trying to tie it up now. Here in rack number 54 will be Johan and Jeff. And Jeff's doing some cleaning as well. I'm sure some of you are looking for our ladies who always help us out. You're going to see them in a couple of hours, or at least one of them. We call her Gal Budit. You're going to see her in a couple of hours for the Sharks 9-ball showdown.
At 9 p.m.
Yep. Johan making sure everything is in order for another re-rack. Yeah, I think the Magic Rack is developing some folds that Johan is concerned about, because the balls don't really fall in as tight as they should be if you have an optimal Magic Rack. We do have a few of them here, but most of them have folds already. Yeah, you're supposed to just roll them. They're going to fall into place. And Johan.
Final check.
Yeah.
Looks good.
And he was checking for Jeff, actually. Jeff trying to tie on this break. Another ball goes down. So again, their break has been very consistent. It's just that the shot on the 1 has always been the question. The shot on the object ball. This has safety written all over it.
Yeah, they need to duck. Maybe use the 4.
Well, any of those guys, 4 or 3. Yeah, call the 3 because they're going to hide behind the 3. Oh, actually, it's an offensive shot on the 3.
Almost.
Oh, that was so high risk, high reward. Well, they've gotten shot on the 1. Doesn't look like. Does Jericho have enough on the 1 to actually make it? They don't know who's going to shoot first. Yeah, look at them. They're just dancing around the table.
4 ball.
So the answer there is they cannot see enough of the 1 to pot it. They're just going to duck. And it's going to be Jeff coming up once again. I call it 3 ball on the corner, so he's going to kick at the 1 and hit it there. Wow, that's a small landing spot.
A good shot.
Not exactly a sellout either, but now this banks. Two ball is the next object ball. It's being blocked by the 8 into the corner. The question is, can he see enough of the 2 past the 8 ball? Does not, so he just head to the hills once again. This is a good result, though.
Yeah, very good. Well, he may swerve around the 4 to hit the 1.
Yeah, that's a tall order, though.
Or maybe he can see.
Yeah, he can see part of the 1. No,
yeah.
not really head on, but part of the 1. I don't like swerving from this distance, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's calling the 1 ball. Good contact. Does he sell it out?
No. Nicely done.
No,
Good
barely
shot.
good.
Well, still seen.
Seen for another safety shot, it appears.
Yeah, he can go the other way around this time.
Who gets the falter first? And this kind of a safety battle, he's going to go east to west on this. Still gets a good result, but now this is kickable. Still has yet to make a decision on this one. So it looks like 2 rails. Well, that's not going to be a legal shot, though.
Ball in hand.
Yeah. So looking at the layout right now, should have no more problems. Spread enough. So it's wide open right now. 27-26. About to become 27 all again. Yeah, Gary Verino saying that the break of Anton and Jericho have left a lot to be desired, but it's still a close match, and the battle is pretty good. And it's going to be so good. Guess what?
27 all.
Tied at 27. That's how good it is at the end of rack number 54.
It's just going to be a race to 3.
Right. Jeff is really consistent with his break, according to Robin Hood Cruz, which made him win against Django Bustamante. And he's talking about the Hard Times 10 Ball Cup, which you can watch on the Sharks YouTube channel as well.
Okay, and we have Manilyn Icaro, shout out to Tropang Billarista in Mabini, Lipa City.
That is
In
short breed
Batangas.
country.
That's right.
Launching Mystica, setting it up now for rack number 55. It is a virtual race to 3 today.
Yeah.
Whoever gets 3 wins, either way, is going to halt the day. We are approaching 7 p.m. already on this one.
Wow.
So these guys have been
37 p.m.
almost 5 hours in. You've not seen them have any food, not seen them take any breaks except to go to the restroom. That's a great advantage of being young.
These guys are warriors.
Yeah. This break is gonna be dry. Wala daw.
Nothing on the break.
Launching Mysticus has nothing on the break.
They could snip the one on the side.
Yeah, that's quite possible. That being done, just bounce it up, get the 2 in the opposite corner, and everything should be in the clear. Get the 2 in the same corner where the 1 is in the side pocket where the 1's going to be potted in.
Doc Nicky saying, jingle lang ang pahinga.
Right, right. Like you guys in the hospital. Stay safe to our friends, our doctor friends who are frontliners, medical frontliners. Uh-oh.
Oh, and a scratch. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, that is not a good result.
All right.
Are we seeing our first 110 combination here? Are we seeing our first abbreviation?
Well, it's not a...
It's not 100% on.
Yeah.
And Jeff didn't even look at it.
The rack is open, though.
Yeah. No, it's just funny because we've had a lot of 10-ball competitions here and a lot of combinations, early combinations to abbreviate the rack. We are in rack number 55, and we have not even seen an attempt at a combination to end the rack. Oh, hold on. No, that one passes, though. The discussion is still on. It might not be as straightforward as we think it is, especially coming in from ball in hand. All right, now it's in motion. And the concern was really getting from the 3 to the 4. See if they address that.
Center table position here to get good shape on the 4.
Alexander Golsh is saying, he says 30 to 27 for Team Raga. Well, they need to sweep the last 3 racks. They can't do that when they're not on the table. Go around now.
All right. He got there.
And I'd probably take the 6 on the side. Oh, it's a little
Still
bit.
okay.
I don't know. He's in between here.
It's going to be a third time going around the 8 and 10 if he takes this on the side.
Yeah, but there's also a back probability. I'm not quite sure. Because that was an overrun for sure.
From Doc Nikki, ladies and gentlemen, what you are seeing are the creme de la creme of Philippine billiards today. Kudos to both of them for playing 5 hours straight.
Yeah. Aren't you going to say kudos to the commentators for speaking 5 hours straight? Yeah, this is the bank.
Nicely done. Whew.
And look at the position on the
Yeah,
7.
perfect. From Nick Patrick. Ah, there are multiple streams. I thought you guys were going crazy.
There are multiple. You can check out the Reelive stream as well.
Yeah, Reelive, Sharks page,
That's
and
right.
YouTube.
Reelive. I'm monitoring the Reelive channel, and AJ's monitoring the Sharks Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good follow there coming from Johan. He's still going to be...
Okay,
he's
yeah.
still okay. Jeff can still make this. 10 ball about to drop to give the lead back to Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. These guys are exhausted as well. I mean, it's not only because they're playing this long, it's because they've also been playing kind of fast. And we're tied. Well, not anymore after this 10.
Ooh, all right.
So
20.
28-27. 2 more racks needed for Johan Chua and Jeff Ignacio to end day number 1. Of course, day 2 happens tomorrow at 2 p.m. Philippine time in the Philippines. That'll determine who the champion's going to be. It's going to be a race to 60, race to 30 now. Try to get to 60 tomorrow.
And hello to Matthews Abutal and Benji Guevara.
Good evening.
And from Doc Nikki, of course, kudos also to the announce team for 5 hours of non-stop English commentary.
I thought it was like 5 hours of nonsense.
To the delight of all 500 plus viewers around the world.
Yeah, we were hitting 700 already earlier. I checked that. But, you know, it's great to have, it doesn't matter how many of you watch, as long as you watch and you get entertained by what we're doing here. That's the only thing that's important. Well, again, thank you to Bugsy Promotion and the Reelive TV network for teaming up and doing this event. Not only this, we've had several already events that the Reelive network has helped us out as well. And the referee Monching Mystica says, that's okay, already break. And Johan, does he agree? Yeah, he agrees. Jeffrey Ignacio trying to break for the hill in day number 1. And that's got to be a dry break. The 1 did not drop this time. And looking at the layout, the 4 and the 5 are together in this one. So the 1 is not a problem here. Good draw for the 2. Again, the 4-5. That is the problem here. So I don't know if they're going to play the 4 as a safety. I don't think you can break it up from any of the angles remaining because the 2 ball goes in past the 3, and the path of the cue ball is not going to get back to that cluster. If anything, this is his best chance. If he can manipulate the cue ball to go back and hit the 4 and 5 and separate them, then that would be the answer to the problem. Otherwise, there's going to be a safety played somewhere. And that'll bring Jeff and Johan back to the table. That's something you don't want to have happen if you are Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. So it is unaddressed. They're going to land on that as it is. Here it is. What to do with this? So it was left unaddressed. So they're going to try to keep it intact and get the cue ball behind the 7. Didn't work. 4 ball is completely seen, and not only is the 4 ball completely seen, the 5 has been put out of the way, so increasing the size of the road for the 4 ball. Now the question is, do you take this on? If you're Johan, there's an easy safety behind the 5.
Yeah. Just like that.
That's your easy safety. Now Jericho's saying he immediately called 4 ball into the side. He's going to kick at this.
As if it's an automatic. Ooh, almost.
Yeah. Would have been perfect as well on the 5. Now, does the 4 pass the 6?
Well, looks like it. Yeah, it does. Stop ball, perhaps, just like that. And on line for a run out.
So 6 is straight in. You can actually just draw this back. Get the 7. That's a lot of angle, but that's still okay. Good shot. Good speed to control for the 8 ball. So by all indications, if this rack goes the way it's supposed to go, Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio will be at 29 wins, just needing 1 more.
He landed straight on the 8. Now he needs to draw the cue ball.
And that's a fortuitous bounce.
Yes. That was a fortunate nudge.
And Eduardo Pagsunuran Jr. is saying, shout out, shout out.
All right.
Now this is straight, AJ. This is straight.
He's going to draw back?
No, I'm not sure how he's going to attack this. Yeah, draw back and take a long shot. That's usually the case here in a shot this straight. And Johan's smiling about it, as this is going to have to cheat the pocket a bit. He's afraid of doing that with this kind of force from this distance because it could end up in a mumugation.
Yeah, that's right.
Instead, he's going to try to cheat it going forward.
Okay.
And settle for the same long shot now for Jeff.
Oh!
Nope. Yeah.
Oh no.
That wasn't part of the plan at all.
All that hard work.
Just one shot now for Anton Raga to tie it up at 28 once again.
All that hard work.
And that's it, tied at 28.
Supposed to be on the hill.
Well, we are now entering rack 57. I'm going to step away for just a bit. You have the call on AJ.
What a big miss from Jeffrey Ignacio. Supposed to be a 29-27, but instead it's 28 all. Both teams 2 wins away to end day 1. And from Onyen Bondad Besa saying minadali. So that's saying he rushed that shot on the 10. And nothing again. Nothing on the break. And it seems like they don't have a shot on the 1. Or can they shoot the 1? Gonna try a reel first.
Doug Preston with an interesting comment. Jeffrey is more interested in the condition of his tip than the pool match. I'm not quite sure that's true, sir, but he does have a unique way of applying chalk to the tip of his cue stick.
I think according to Jarvin, was it Jarvin?
Who
Told
was?
us that I think Jeffrey's tip is a bit more rounder than a dime.
I'm not sure if Jarvin, if it's Jeff himself who said that. That's a valiant effort, but what's the result? The result's going to be a safety battle. Imagine if we weren't going to a day 2. Imagine if we're just playing till 60. What are your thoughts? You could probably be playing till midnight.
You probably want to go to St. Peter's. St. Peter's Chapel afterwards.
Well, they're still going at it. Imagine that. We are now in rack 57. The maximum is 59. That's another great result. However, looks like Jericho might be able to see enough of this 1 ball.
Maybe another safety using the 9. Okay, the other way around. Trying to use the 3. And shout out to Richard Dayot, saying it's a close and even match.
Well, it isn't even match. That's for sure. That's not going to work, though. This plays into a back shot. This plays into a back shot, and you can just draw the cue ball back. You can see the two. Or just leave the cue ball right there. You don't even have to draw it back.
From Nick Patrick, they just have to drag this match out a while longer so there's no gap before the 9-ball showdown.
Oh, that's ridiculous, man. Whoever gave you that idea. We're having sardines for dinner, so we don't have to cook.
Yeah, that's quick dinner.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's going to be done in like 15 minutes, hopefully. Imagine having a safety battle. You're tied at 28 in the race to 30 for day one. That's what you call the breaks of the game.
Yeah.
And it is a quality safety battle that we're watching here as well. Nobody giving an inch. Chua Ignacio saying 1-ball corner. He's going to kick.
Good
Did
shot.
make contact. And sells out the 1-ball.
Mm-hmm. Super sell out here.
Actually, the whole rack is pretty open now.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Onien Bondat Besa, maybe soon, because he's talking about the slow-mo replay.
Yeah, that's part of the plan, part of the upgrade. Slow-mo, telestrator, I mean, you name it. We want to be as close to the real thing. I mean, this is the real thing, but close to giving you what you're used to seeing on TV. That is the mantra of Bugsy Promotions and Sharks, to give you that kind of an experience. I mean, the mere fact that we're having multiple angles on a live stream is ridiculous enough. But then eventually we're going to up the ante on that one. You know, telestrators, replays, highlight packages, you name it. I mean, one of my dreams actually to have like a top 10 shots of the week.
Yeah.
With matching commentator reaction or even crowd reaction if we have any.
Yeah, that'll be a good idea. Sharks 9-ball shot of the week.
Yeah. And like top 10 shots.
Yeah, top 10 shots. From the amateurs and the pros.
Yeah, even the pros. Because there are some spectacular shots. If you watch the Sharks 9-ball showdown, there are some spectacular shots there at the Sharks 9-ball showdown that you don't even see here in the pros. Like just the other day, that amazing finish by Jaynard Orke. It's got to be like shot of the year so far.
All right, first on the Demi Hill.
Well, first on the hill to end day one will be the duo of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. They have led by as much as 5 on several occasions, then lost the lead towards the end. They were down by 2 racks, 25 to 23, but now 29 to 28. I had no idea it was going to be this close, especially
Me too.
After Jericho and Anton opened a 5-rack lead. I thought they would take the 5-rack lead all the way.
Yeah.
And the 30 to 25 or something like that.
Exactly.
Now it'll be Anton breaking to end day one if it goes in their favor. Otherwise, we're going to have a rack 59.
Exactly.
Which is the maximum already here. Now we do have some comments here on the Reelive network, as well as is this John Tyrone Ramirez Benitez, I think, would be a shout out from Dubai. Yeah, and he is watching us from Dubai, so it should be around, well, past 2 in the afternoon in Dubai. And Pio Fandino, shout out from Santo Tomas, Batangas. And the champ, Ototato Manito. So off the dry break, there's that unorthodox chalking technique of Chua Ignacio. He's back to 15 strokes on this one. He said he'd only do it in 10.
Looks like Hill from Nick Patrick. And not STS yet.
Well, this is actually a great shot from the 1 to the 2, and this looks like it's guaranteeing a victory here in this rack. Now it's going to be a 3-5 combination, or probably a 3 bank. They call the 5. But what happens next?
Yeah, that's the question.
What does Johan do?
Look at them.
Yeah.
It's just staring at.
It's like they're staring at paint dry or something like that. What does Johan do with this shot, though? Does he billiard the 4? How do you even play safe on a shot like this?
You need to think of a WWED.
Huh.
You know what it is?
No.
What would Efren do?
Oh my goodness! What would Efren do? Is he would kick the 3. He would kick at the 3 and then back the 3. It'd be a kickback. Cross the 3. Trying to hide behind the 9.
6.
Oh, yeah.
Not
That's
bad.
actually a great result.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Jericho's going to call the 9. He's going to get it off the side rail and make contact with the 9. Doesn't look like it's on, but that's his gut feel on this shot. Oh, look at the 9, though. He actually made it off 2 rails.
Did he call the 9?
He called the 9.
Wow. From Larry Lim, they are staring at the 3 ball, hoping it might move.
Well, if you were around, Mr. Larry Lim, you would have used your Jedi mind powers to make that happen.
And from Nick Patrick, play the APA safe. What's the APA safe?
I have no idea, but it ended up being in the hands now of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares. I've not seen Anton have this much fun here at Sharks for a long time. That's still gonna do. At least he can still see the 4. Nice cheat. And he'll be okay on the 6 now for Anton Raga. Posing for animal crackers, according to Doug Preston. That's a great shot, though. You know, I wish we could have captured that and just put it on Facebook and say, caption this.
Yeah. You got to take a screenshot of that.
I'll take a screenshot of that and say, caption this.
Ooh, mumugation.
That's not the time to get a mumugation like that. That's a gift to Chua Ignacio and Johan Chua. straight in on the 7.
Yeah, he could just stop the cue ball right there.
Or if he's not exactly straight in, he can actually drift this.
Yeah. Play forward. There you go.
He's going to play it forward.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
He's okay. He's okay. We will have rack 59.
A hill.
Yeah.
For day one.
For day one. Rack 59 coming up. Who would have thought?
There you go.
And they're really going the full route now. So
they went the distance.
yeah. Tied at 29, race to 30 in day one. What if they finish like at 59 all tomorrow?
That'll be something.
And to think that this is not even alternate break. This is winner's break.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it makes sense if this was alternate break or something, but no, this is winner's break. And to have it tied now at 29 is a testament of how even the skill level is of these two. You know, you can't just say that, no, Johan's better than Jericho or Anton's better than Jeff. No, it doesn't register that way, especially in doubles.
Yeah. And from Nick Patrick, awesome match. From Nino Zafra, Battle of the Nerves.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, 29 apiece.
Well, at least we know after this rack we're having some dinner.
Yeah, that's for sure. You got to open that hot and spicy bottle of sardines.
I'm sure maybe the families of the players will also be interested in some right now because it is dinner time. And we're going to have at least an hour break before we get to the Sharks 9-ball showdown for tonight.
Yeah.
Johan with a wry smile on his face saying, all right, let's get this over with. So Johan Chua breaking to end day number 1 in their favor. Otherwise, day number 1 will end in Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares' favor. It doesn't matter at this point. One team is going to take the lead, and this is the final rack of the day.
9-ball is going to go in.
Yeah. 3 balls down on the break, actually.
Look at that.
And this has been the trademark of how they have kept staying in this match. Their break has been so successful, but now, finally, towards the end, they're getting shots at the object ball. Because so many times, about 10 times already, it's happened to them. They make a ball on the break, but then they don't see the object ball.
Mm-hmm.
Now here towards the end game, they do get to see shots in the object ball. The only chink in the armor right now of these two gentlemen is that they falter in the last 3 or 4 balls when it comes to a prep. It's either one of them saves. It's usually Johan who saves Jeff, although Jeff has saved Johan every now and then. Just towards the end game. Like this one's a clump right here. The 6 ball appears to be the problem. Let's see if that can be addressed. Again, to have made 3 balls on the break and not to finish the rack, that's gonna sting.
And hello, Mr. JP Ong.
Good evening, Mr. JP Ong.
Yeah, he's saying, ganda ng laban.
Mm-hmm.
Hill. Oh, miss on that 4.
Well, speaking of sardines, Doug Preston is saying, I love sardines. Get a lot of the Spain or Portugal. I actually have both, sir.
Yeah.
The Spain and the Portugal ones. That's one of my businesses, actually.
Also, milkfish, right?
There is some milkfish and herring. Yeah, milkfish and herring. So I am in the fish business.
All right.
And my hashtag is fish be with you. Can he make contact? He did. And that saved the scratch. Jericho was laughing at Anton, saying, really? Really? You had to hit it that hard?
From JP Ong, AJ, say the word.
That which shall not be said.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. We're on Hill here in day one, so
Yeah.
one team's gonna win. This is the last rack. Whoever gets it is gonna take a 1-rack lead into day number 2 tomorrow, which is 10 or 2 p.m. Philippine time.
Which shall not be said, and look at that.
Yeah, well, the mere fact that you think about it, something happens. Now, Anton's thinking, sure, should I bank this thing already? I just bank and get it over with, right? So it looks like I think at this stage of the day, banking the 7 in would be the choice here. He's cutting it. He's calling it a straight cut. He's not banking it at all. Now he stood up again. Jericho was saying, what the heck's your problem, man?
Doesn't want to take it. Feels like doing it, but
Well,
doesn't want to
there's
take
a
it.
cut and there's a bank, all right? You just have to choose which one and commit to it. No, he's repeating it. He's doing the cut.
Beauty.
Man, you gotta trust him. He gets a nice shot from Wanching Mystica.
Yeah.
You just gotta trust your shot. And Anton is such a talented player that shots like that should really be in his back pocket. Again, we're putting a lot of pressure on the 23-year-old. But he is a pretty darn good player. So is this gentleman, Jericho Bañares. And this 10 ball to give Anton and Jericho the lead heading into day number 2. It is official.
There you go.
30-29. Day 1 comes to an end. A precarious 1-rack lead for the duo of Anton Raga and Jericho Bañares against Johan Chua and Jeffrey Ignacio. We will resume the action tomorrow, 2 p.m. Philippine time. Join us again then. My name is Noel Zarate.
And AJ Ong, it's safe to say, see you next time.